Oh my god. Am I fully ready? Am I fully ready? Before the timer ends up? What is this? This is madness. This is insanity. Fully? Fully. As far as I can tell. I don't know. Hey there. How y'all doing? Oh, alright. Let's get this running. Oh, hi, Morg. Oh shit, that just scared the shit. Sup, everybody. We're wrapping up. Oh, I gotta untangle my controller here. I say wrapping up. We're like halfway through. I feel like the second half of this game goes a lot faster than the first half, though. So like, I feel like we're gonna be done with this fairly soon. I don't know what to do afterwards, though. I need to reopen that. I don't remember how to reopen that little. I'm getting pre-work super anxiety again. Oof. Yeah, that'll happen. Tell Lily we love her. Tell Faith too. Chat loves you both. Chat says they love you. Okay. What was I doing? Right, going to engineering. I remember. I have a good brain. I spent like the last like 30 minutes trying to find a dentist, and the only one in the area I called and they didn't even pick up. I had to leave a message. I'm so upset. I might have to go to somebody like an hour away, and I'm really gonna hate that. Chat, don't lump me into that monstrosity. You are part of chat, Ashley. You can't escape it. Did I miss everything going to shit yet? No, not quite. I forgot first glow, they actually keep things under control pretty alright. I'm pretty sure it's second glow where everything blows up. Study engineering. To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini class with Chief Engineer Instance on the construction and maintenance of your holopalms. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals embedded in your palms when you start school. They use the heat and electric current of the human body in order to power themselves, to talk to each other, and connect to the holonet. Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. Holopalms were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth. The square bismuth is grown in the lab, Instance explains. So the physical device itself isn't hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. Instance opens her holopalm, displaying a visible projected screen floating above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. The interface relies on plasmavoxel generators, which require extremely small components that are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna itself. Tange raises her hand. Is it possible to hack these devices? She asks. If the biological electric interfaces is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body? In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body, Instance replies. What do you call gene tech? Everything the body does and is capable of depends on 4 nucleobases in different configurations. It's no different than congruence. Human and artificial intelligences are both built from a limited code, and are transformed into more by the building. Your genetic enhancements, super hearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome, and unlocked by the power of science. Oh, all present in the power. Alright, I got this. The class splits into working groups to explore installing modules onto your holopalm. You and Tangent are in a group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials to get a reading of their chemical compositions. What do you do? Download your own mod. Try to remove your holopalm. Oof. Tange raises an eyebrow, impressed. What module do you choose? I don't know if these are going to matter at all. I want the bacteria sniffing sensor. That sounds neat. +3 biology. Ding! Your holopalm can now help you analyze the presence of over 2,000 different kinds of bacteria and other unicellular organisms. This should be helpful in your studies of biology, mycology, and medicine. Get to work. Lurking? Hey Alexis, how you doing? No, not yes you are. I'm my own monstrosity full of anxiety, depression, and gas. Yeah, chat! That seems pretty on brand, honestly. 2... 4, 4, 5, 5. What if I actually? Really? Interesting. Oh, +2 bonus to pairs. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, we'll take it. You worked well this month. +1 engineering. Stop bullying me, Mork. You can't. You can't stop me. If you're posting in chat, you're part of chat. Exactly. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Don't make me use your full name. What is my full name? You don't even know my full name. You're just gonna type in Mork Gorf? Is that what you're going to do? Mercenary _ girlfriend. You know what? You're right. You got me. I've been bamboozled. I've been hoodwinked. Is there anything out here I have to worry about? No, I'm just gonna keep doing engineering shit then for the next couple months until my buff runs out. It's late pollen. It is somebody's birthday, surely. Early dust, late wet, early wet, late pollen. Tammy. Okay. All right, Tammy. What kind of things does Tammy like? Yellow flowers. Okay, neat. Sup, got you a present. It's a yellow flower. I got like fistfuls of them. Rad. Off we go. Back to the engineering room. Into the gremlin hole. Ah, man, I don't have nearly enough engineering for that. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Get back out in the hall. Ouch! It accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Hoo-hoo! Professor Hal laughs sheepishly, jogging towards you. This little bot got away from me again. It's always busting out of the robotics lab. Wow, a robotics lab? Yeah, they put me in charge of the robotics lab on the new ship, Hal explains. Between you and me, I think they probably asked Instance first, but she was too busy. I'm not really sure what this one is yet, he continues, and snatches the bot up with sure hands. Its legs flail wildly. They have a taste for blood. If you get good enough at tinkering and want a job, come have a chat with me. Studying engineering. 4, 4, 4. Ooh, 6? I don't know. There we go. You worked well this month. +1 engineering. Ah. You missed an L? I missed an L? Denying the truth doesn't make it false. Tinker. I'm a tinkerer. Are you? What do you tinker? What do you tinker with? What's your tinker drug of choice? Your tinker tincture. Engineering. What is my engineering is at 30. Organizing is maxed out. Persuasion is pretty high. Empathy, creativity. I can use more bravery. I think we want to crank up the engineering more. I think I'm just going to keep doing engineering until it's... wait. It is Anemone's birthday. I got something for you. It's a cake. Hey, is this birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. Nailed it. All right. Um, no, I think I can just go straight back to the engineering pits. I'm gonna like skate through these next couple years. Because like after the Helio colonists get here, it's kind of a lot of maybe I should swing by command just for the potential events. Oh. Share some gossip with Mars. Mars's eyes go wide when you tell her you know something she doesn't. Impossible, she claims. I am the queen of knowing everybody's dirty dirt. Try me. When you're done sharing your gossip, Mars is speechless. What? Really? She gasps, holding her hand to her chest. No way. That sounds like it came straight out of a holovid. They really said that? She shakes her head in disbelief. Wow. Thank you, Mark. I tinker with vehicles and small engine machines and pretty girls' hearts. I am be quiet now, brain being dum-dum. Oh, Ashley, I'm sorry. And occasionally microprocessors and musical instruments. Very cool. Same what? Do you also tinker with microprocessors and musical instruments and pretty girls' hearts? Then you're sorry? You didn't do anything wrong. It was just some banter. What are you mucking around with? Good soup. I was wise today. I got food before I started stream. I didn't eat it before I started stream, but I got it before I started stream. I do be souping. I'm thriving. Downside, the only spoon that I had that was clean is like a teaspoon, so I'm eating very tiny bites right now. Who's a good captain? It's me. It's me. I'm a good captain. I've been wanting to eat this soup for like 3 days, but I've been holding off because we only had one soup left, and I didn't want to eat it too soon. I'm gonna eat tiny bites of soup. It's adorable. Shut up. It's such a little spoon. Like, look how small this spoon is. It's teeny tiny. And you probably can't tell how it's like only slightly larger than my thumb. It's an itty bitty spoon. I'm used to eating very large, like, bites of things. It's oh no. I was examining the spoon and I got soup on my finger. I'm doing great. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this all sorted here. Pitch that. Mork's mini munches. Shut up. I have tea and soup. Because as much as I have like largely recovered from my ailment, my illness, I still have little bits that are lingering. So, tea and soup is a good vibe. Um Assist the governor. Perhaps we assist governor? Yeah. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arms around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the Helio, learning how to work together, how to build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice, and you get to hang with me. Wait, why not start right now? Sorry, I've got a job to do. Well, I could. Yeah, let's work hard. Fuck it. He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Seek says we always need more workers here. Do you have another job that you promised to do? Fuck it. Engineering? Worth it. You help Rex hold up part of a wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of command to find you. Merc! They snap. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked her to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and she did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Administrating. Pushing the dirt. You. Fair enough. Although we could go here. That's what we like to see. You worked well this month. +1 persuasion. Persuasion. Alright. It's Vertumnalia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He takes a big, theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry, the crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia Games. You feel the pulse of a new holo message on your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia, there's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it to your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all of your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. You search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. What do you choose this year? Joke's on them. None of it. I hate you. Reach 100 rebellion skill. Hell yeah. You head to the walls to get a break from the crowd. Dis is up here as well, sketching in a notebook. He shows you a few drawings he's made of various Vertumnan animals, like the Unisaur they starved and dragged out for the Xeno-wrangling competition this year. It sucks, he says, but it doesn't say anything more than that. You're not sure if he means his drawing or the competition or the whole colony. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When the food is gone and the sunset has broken to the heat of day, the people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. I should do a food. I should do a food. Body needs calories. True. Body does need calories. You should do a food. Zenny, hi. What's up? We've conquered this planet. You're all gonna die. Yeah, no kidding. I was playing Helldivers 2 with Penny. Someone stole my jetpack. Penny set me on fire, and we lost the mission. It was fun. I fucking love Helldivers. It's such a fun game. I'll probably play a little bit, a couple more Helldivers sessions when I'm done with Exocolonist. I don't know yet, though. Mid-Dust. New perk. Persuasion level 2. Extra kudos. +1 kudos every time you receive kudos. Mars is painting her nails outside command, her head bobbing along to something only she can hear through her hearspeak. She shoots you a distracted smile when she sees you, gesturing to turn off her music. What's popping, Merc? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Mars. Are you my secret admirer? Mars grins mischievously. You figured it out, I knew you would. I like you too. Well, isn't that convenient? She brushes the hair off her shoulder and stands up straighter. When did she get so tall? You know, I think this colony needs a power couple, she continues, so people can look up to us and think, wow, that could be me one day. She leans in and smiles charmingly. This close, her undivided attention is overwhelming. She has a way of making the rest of the world disappear. What do you think, Merc? How about you and I show everyone what they're missing? Sounds fun. I'm in. Then it's settled. Then it's settled, she says. I'm glad you agree. I knew you had excellent taste. She leans in and kisses you. Right there, where anyone could see. You hear Rex wolf whistle from a distance. But Mars, of course, isn't ashamed. She curls her fingers in your belt loops and pulls you closer. Started dating Mars. After a minute that seems like an hour, she takes your hand. Fair warning, gorgeous. I am a demanding girlfriend, she says. Jewelry, clothes, sweets. I want it all. She lightly taps the tip of your nose. For now, though, I'll go easy on you. I've got the afternoon off. What do you want to do with it? My place, your place, my place, your place, my place, your place, my place, your place. Your place. Don't even worry about my dads, Mars whispers as she lets you into her room. They don't really care who I have over. She sits on her bed and pats a spot beside her. So, have you kissed anyone before? Because I have. Tons. Come here. Let me show you. You and Mars make the most of your afternoon. By dinner, you have some pretty interesting new marks you'll have to learn how to hide. Nailed it. I hope my computer works for diving hell. I hope so too. It should. I hope. Ooh, I also got the big boy armor and the demolition war bond. Hell yeah. We only romance the weird eel-eating alien who looks like one of Merc's species. Shut up. Look, if Sim was a lady, I might date Sim. But Sim is not a lady. So I won't date Sim. You find Dis sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Dis has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his hollow screen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey Merc, he says quietly, before going back to the game he's been playing. What are you playing? Haven't heard of it? He says, without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dis. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it onto her face. Little animated frames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. Where'd you learn how to do that? It's pretty simple, Dis says. The light from his holo screen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. What happened with Mars? Dis shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes, and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time, continues. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Oh, I see. Dis goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? Dis snorts. Yeah, right, he says. Talk to Mars? No way. She'll just make fun of me even more. Why should I bother? He says, going back to his game. I don't care. Alright, Dis, we need to get you some help. Why didn't you name your character Mork? I will tell Ellie about this. Okay? As if you act like Ellie has any authority over me. She does not. We have a sort of a I've got like the protagonist rival situation going on, you know? She does not. Hi Mark, did you ever play Haven? I think you would really like it. I have never heard of Haven. What is it? I'm like the Bakugo to Ellie's Deku, you know? Like, no, she's your bully and you'll respect her thusly. Why would I do that? Why would I respect a bully? I'm clearly I am clearly the raggedy rough around the edges one. A game where you can be really gay. I do love games where I can be really gay. What was I doing? More engineering stuff? What's my engineering skill at? I don't want my engineering to be at 40. That's gonna take like the rest of the year to do though. I also want to do the coup. Maybe I can learn engineering by going and doing construction work? Perhaps? Mayhaps, maybe? Fly at the robotics lab. Need engineering 50? Holy shit, okay. I love being really gay. It's a good time. Well, Ellie can play Voices of the Void without crying and can read the map, and you can't. Okay? And? Voices of the Void is a game made for psychopaths. That game is madness incarnate. Maybe I might go back and try it someday when Krampus doesn't get permalocked on me, but that day is not today. It's okay, Donna. I understand that you have a new favorite. I get it. All right. But here, I'm the main character. That captain is sweet and sensitive, unlike that Ellie monster. Oh my god, speaking of the Ellie monster. We did our session 0 for Ellie and I are going to be playing in a live play like streamed D&D game. At some point in the next couple weeks, we'll be doing the first actual like live session. And we did the session 0 this week. Wednesday of this week, and it was really wild. We have like one sane person in the party, and then me and Ellie, who were both just like off the wall batshit psycho characters. It's great. I actually don't know how to call the type of game Haven is, but I really like that you can choose to be 2 gay roommates, straight roommates, or 2 lesbian roommates. Gotta be lesbian roommates. Oh, Malo, you want a little, plotting a little colonial coup? A little notices your civil disobedience. A bit of a, we're going to burn this colony to the ground if we don't depose Lum. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Also, a streamer I watched does this thing in Voices of the Void where he sends the save file back and forth with another streamer, and they leave each other little gifts and traps set up, and it's super fun. You two should do that. So it would just be Ellie doing things to actually progress the game, and me like leaving piles of garbage like stuck to the sides of walls and like setting us back by like multiple hours. Also, never, you're always my favorite. You gave me my first good girl, and now I'm parasocially attached to you. Excellent. I'm trying to collect an entire army of people that are all parasocially attached to me, you know? Hey, Grackle, what's up? What does work construction do? Engineering, toughness, friendship with Rex. Okay. Okay. Seek gets everyone together to discuss plans for the next big project. The next phase of construction on the living quarters. You were lucky to get moved during the first phase, if only because your old quarters were crushed by a giant monster, but the people from the heliopause have gradually started transferring from the crowded bunks to bigger rooms. The colony needs a massive construction effort to get everything built, not just sleeping areas, but larger suites for families, kitchenettes, communal and private toilets, and bathing rooms. Speaking of the Helios, oh, I can't wait to have my own room. Rex is here, and he's pumped. He keeps jostling eagerly from foot to foot. I've never had my own room before. All of us spacer kids slept in family-style barracks until we were old enough to go to the juvenile barracks. I've never had privacy. Woof, man. God, that's relatable. I didn't have my own room until... How old was I? I was... I think 20... I was 22 or 23. I mean, no, okay. I had my own room for a couple years when I was a kid. Never mind. Then I went back to communal living for like 4 years. From like 17 to 22, I think. But also, I didn't have any sovereignty over the room that I had. People could just enter and exit it at will, and I wasn't allowed to lock the door. So it didn't really feel like my own room when I was a teenager. It's perfect. There's also a 3D printer in that game, and you can print out Blender files, so I can model you as the Lady Liberty statue and set it up at the base. Have to fill the garrison. Gotta fill the garrison. I want some tea, but my girlfriend was too sleepy to make it for me, and now I'm pouting. Relatable. A room with a door that doesn't lock. Yeah. Damn, now you share an open floor plan, sort of geometrical nightmare of a house with a sheep girl who is somehow more of a bottom than you. Accurate. But also, I don't really mind that. Like, I feel like I have more privacy here than I have in, like, you know, shared apartments that are where I have a private room, because I can just do whatever I want, wherever I want, with no judgment. So it's functionally the same as having a private space. His eyes go wide. You guys must have parties all the time. I can't wait to have a party in my room. You're gonna love construction, Merc. What are you looking forward to the most? Skilled detail. Designing a beautiful room or skilled detailing? Designing a beautiful room. Engineering, hell yeah. Yeah, Rex replies. I like that part too. I like imagining how people will actually use the space I'm making, he adds. Is it going to be a family? Are there little kids or old people? What are they going to do there? He tugs his ears and smiles. I grew up in a barracks. I know what it's like to feel like your space doesn't fit right. I want everyone's spaces to feel good for them. I like Rex. Rex is a good lad. He can stay. Let's do you. Well, actually, hold on. No. Do you. You. All right. You worked well this month. +1 engineering. I have my own whole house now. It rules. Someday. Someday. Sheep girl settles with the sheep herding dog girl. It's a perfect story. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Affect stacks. Aw, that's sweet. Oh, sweet. I do need to get my reasoning up slightly, so maybe I'll go hang out with Tangent. Hold on, what's... Started dating someone and you want to share it with everybody. +1 to all social skill increases for 3 months. Oh, social skill increases, huh? Alright, maybe we go do some, work in the creche of some sort. Cooking or something. Are you dating Mars officially? Yeah, we just started dating Mars officially. Are there any... There's no treasures? There's a treasure. You get a sturdy mushwood log. Did I forget Rex's birthday last month? Is Rex mid-dust? No, he's early pollen. Okay. Yo, Cal. None of these are food. Never mind. Sorry, I don't have a birthday gift for you. I know he likes cake. I don't know, yellow flower? Hal accepts your gift with a genuine smile. Thanks for thinking of me on my birthday, Merc. Sim will remember this betrayal. What betrayal? Oh, right. Also, when are you setting up the fireman slidey pole from your PC setup to the garage below? It can also be a stripper pole. Honestly, not a terrible idea. We might have to work that out. I wish we had the space to set up a stripper pole. I would absolutely learn how to use that. Faith and I both want one, but we just it doesn't fit in the space with the way the ceilings are, because they're all like angled or like way too high. Or both. Right, crush stuff. Merc can wrap around the pole like a snake. Help in the kitchens. Yeah. You started working in the kitchen with basically no experience at all, but you're getting pretty good at it. You know how to chop and boil and fry and bake all kinds of things. It's nice to see that your work has a real effect on people. Seeing their happy faces as you ladle them some of your latest creation is all worth it. +1 to yellow cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vertumna group. Very good. You worked well this month. Late dust, early wet. Let's go exploring? I think we go exploring. As bravery is a social skill, and you get the most bravery upgrades by going exploring, and if I go exploring, I can get multiple bravery checks, and we can get that first bravery perk. Bobber fruit! I wish I had this last month. I'd explore with you, Mork? Yeah. I'm an excellent subject of exploration. Oh wait, early wet. I need to give Mars a birthday present before I get fired. Mars is wearing Nomi's VR headset and smiling. When you tap her on the shoulder, she jumps and rips it off, scowling. Oh, it's you, she says, fluffing her hair. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. She holds up the VR headset. Oh, this? Nomi realized that you can load the old museum-guided tours onto this thing, so you can actually feel like you're walking around in the Louvre or the Guggenheim. Totes cool, right? Finally, some culture. I don't want to see each other anymore. Break up with her like 2 months after we start dating. Do you want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling, of course. What did you have in mind? You have dinner. There aren't too many places in the colony you can take a cultured person like Mars, but you have a few tricks up your sleeve. You figure you can throw together a pretty good romantic dinner on your balcony for a girlfriend with luxurious taste. Mars smiles as you pull out her chair at the little table you've decorated with candles and fancy dinnerware. She makes appreciative oohs and ahs as you reveal dinner, which is gracious of her considering it's just food from the cafeteria. It's beautiful, she says as you tuck into dinner. It may be the same kind of food you've eaten all your life, but the company really elevates the whole experience. Oh, right, I still need to give her a birthday present. Well, Crystal. Alright. Am I at, like, maxed out relationship with Mars yet? Yes, I am! Excellent! Okay. Now we explore. I don't know why I'm talking to you. Survey the ridge. Survey the ridge. Perception, engineering, friendship with Dis. Get together with her and cook a grand meal together. Set up the table before eating, just to break up with her and ask her to leave just as Sim walks in for your date she helped prepare. That's so fucking cursed. No. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Cross the bridge very carefully. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge, and you think, better them than me. Oh, you know what? I don't need... Here... oh well. None of these are really better. I'm just gonna keep the cool jacket. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. We've already read this one. Carefully walk around the edges. Pass on through without any problems. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Poor little guy is all alone. Befriend it. You. Next. You. Actually, hold on. You. Okay. Now... 5... No, hold on. I don't have any 4s. So we're gonna go... 5, 6, 7, 8. And just toss that in there as a little extra. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Be a pair and a flush that would end up... No, okay, yeah. Hey, okay. Solid. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing, named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust and in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh, In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts. Each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only things still standing are the crystals, glinting in the sunlight. I can always change my name to Mork, but I'm not going to because it's more fun to torture you. You don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you. Wait a second. The sun goes behind a cloud, and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. Then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western ridges. The plants here rely on nighttime dew for moisture. Look up. A herd of float cows are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons, drifting west in the prevailing winds. You've seen these creatures being milked in the colony's farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air, so they can safely travel great distances. You've also heard what they use for ballast. It wasn't rain at all. It was float cow piss. You try to dodge another shower, but it splatters down on you, soaking your head and shoulders. Ah, gross. At least the heat makes it evaporate quickly. This has not been a particularly productive expedition. I just ended up back here, damn it. How much stress do I have left? 80. Alright, we're just gonna go back because then we can work 2 more months and rest for glow. Or I could burn myself out here and then rest and work 2 months. No. Because then I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to that. I do not want to get pissed on by a cow. Gross. No, me either. No, Piss Kink is not unlocked. Piss Kink is distinctly locked. I am not. No. Yes, go home. With my luck, I would try to catch the rain before I realize what it is. No! Ah! I want to get stripped bare by locusts and eaten alive. That one I can get behind. Hardly wet. Let's work somewhere. What do we want to do? We'll do construction again, I'm thinking. I'm thinking construction again. Construction, and then we'll go do... Actually, let's assist the governor. I lose out on the organizing, but I want to see if I get another event. You can't help but think anyone would be a better governor than Lum. No, scratch that. A Trippet sandwich would be better. Complaining about him is something that unites you and Mars when you're both up to your neck in bureaucratic nonsense. Talking about how she would do better in Lum's position is Mars's favorite topic of conversation. Okay. 5, 3, 5, 3, 5. Okay. I can probably do better than this. Hold on. 5, 5, 5. Yes. Yes. Okay. +1 persuasion. Okay, I was really hoping for an event, but that's fine. Maybe all of those events will be gated off until next time. Work construction. Wait, nope, I shouldn't just jump back in. I should look for stuff. Mom, why is the snow yellow here? But you do not have any sovereignty over your room now because Faith and High Queen of Floof Lily come and go as they please. That was such a delayed response. Holy shit, Cat. We haven't talked about the sovereignty of the room in like it's been like at least 20 minutes. Like, oh my god. That was like that was some fucking Jurassic reaction times. It's like that was like first fish to evolve neural patterns. I was eating. Mark is bullying me. It's okay, Kat. I know that you only have 3 brain cells. It's relatable. I get it. There are more important freedoms than sovereignty. So true. No gifts, huh? Bummer. Marcus bullying me. That means she loves me more. I'll give you my last brain cell if you want. I don't want it anymore. That's relatable. Work in construction. After Chief Administrator Seek, the unofficial heads of the construction crew are aluminum and burnish. Mars's dads. You don't know them very well, but they're great supervisors. Honest, friendly, straightforward guys with wide shoulders, strong backs, and soft hearts. They're really nothing like Mars at all. How did that happen? You're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopause, scoring edges carefully with plas cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock great sheets of metal free. Rip. Oh, there was a follow? Is my overlay broken? Somebody just followed and I didn't get a notification? Why? What? Hold on. What? Oh my god, has the game audio been muted this whole time? I hope not. Why did that not... I broke your overlay so you would pay attention to me? God damn it, Cat. Well, Captain, thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us now. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you. Damn. Do other things work? Wait, hold on. I gotta check now. Let's see. Okay, so the sound worked. Did the... I didn't see. Okay, no, alright, so it's not... alright. So the overlay is still functioning, it's just not functioning correctly. Fascinating! Alright, neat. I'll have to take a look at that later. But first, I eat the rest of this soup. Hi, Captain. You are serving today? Thank you. Serving myself soup, more like. Okay, bye, horrible joke. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, fish, first, tell us a fish fact. No, you were serving cucumbers. Good save, Ashley. Are we allowed to say serving cunt on Twitch? Will that get me banned? I don't know. Today's fish fact is they swim, I think. Damn. You've been going through it lately, huh, fish? Serving cum. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with the soup, and then we can get back to the game. It's 2 a.m. and I can't sleep. I ran out of meds, so I got withdrawal. I've been watching seal videos and shit. Honestly, a good way to deal with that. You're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopause, scoring edges carefully with plas cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock great sheets of metal free. Why can't we just nanoprint what we need? Nanoprinting can't make what we don't have, Al replies. It can only recombine existing molecules. When you think about it, we have a pretty finite amount of most elements on the periodic table. Well, Bernie adds, not unless we get out there and start stripping them from Vertumnan sources. We already log mushwood for construction, but only because we have to. Finding things like iron and aluminum is a little beyond our capabilities. What are you talking about, Bernie? Aluminum replies. I'm right here. Help them work. You learn a lot working with Al and Bernie. They look like big tough guys, but like most people in the colony, they really care about sustainability and doing the right thing. And they love to talk while they work, with no shortage of gossip about the other adults. Ah, there's where Mars gets it from. If you keep your ears open, you're going to learn more here than just how to smash stuff and nail it back together. Gonna deliver a fish fact in 3 to 5 business days? Aw, fuck yeah. Bye, night night everyone. Good night. Catch you later, fish. Med withdrawals are literally the worst. Yeah, they are. They're truly wretched. Wish a cute girl would strip me. Manifest your destiny, Ashley. Is this a gay dating sim? It is, fish. It is a gay dating sim. Among other things. Okay, one card turns blue, so let's do... actually, I wonder if we can... No, hold on. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to do this, this, this. Then we can go there. Or actually, we can go here. There. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Although we could, I'll bet we swap these. Is that? Oh no, wait, no, because that needs to be there. That needs to be there. In order to have these two adjacent, we would have to break up the straight. Unless we, hold on. No, yeah, no. That's the best we're gonna be able to do. Alright, off we go. 6 engineering. Wow, man, that is leveling up fast. We're gonna break 60 in no time. Late wet. Bloom. Oh, I didn't give Tangent or Dis birthday presents. Oh well. You need a break soon. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go have a nap. We're gonna have ourselves a little honk shoe. Little snoozer. I don't trust Merc to play these games after what she did to Mariah and Cooking Companions. Look. She had it coming. She had it coming. She only had herself to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I know that you would have done the same. Mariah knows what she did. Relax in the lounge? Relax in the lounge. Oh, wait, I could maybe buy... No, I only have 100 kudos. Let's just keep hoarding kudos. Nothing much happens this month. I trust Merc as far as I can throw her, which is pretty far. How old is your character? I think I'm 16 now? I don't want to forget either of these. They're both good. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through the window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. gonna hide inside. Just hearing people shouting about the Faceless triggers panic. Your chest clenches, your guts roil, and you break out in a cold sweat. You're no use to anyone like this. Best to just stay inside. You pull the covers up over your head and try to calm down. Every so often, you hear more of those deep whoomp noises and the zzzt of plas rifles. They get louder, so close that you can differentiate the massive footfalls of the creatures and what must be the heliopause's explosives. The walls shake with the shockwaves of the explosions. Then you hear a loud explosion, the loudest you've ever heard. Your entire room shakes, the floor and walls vibrating with the massive shockwave that rips through your quarters. Then, nothing. Silence. A few minutes later, your holopalm chimes an all-clear message. You creep out to your balcony to survey the damage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two Faceless. Utopia walks by us. Wait, what? Okay. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team, hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hoverlift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish he could have saved them for mining. That must have been the last of them. We sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the Faceless for recycling. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But, if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? Let me see, what did we do? Which should be pretty far because she's a fucking twig, how dare you! I actually cried because Mariah died because the estrogen is making my brain softer and smoother. This is the way. Your brain is just now getting smooth. Mine's been smooth the entire time. Estrogen just woke up the feely bits. Yeah, mood. I remember before I took estradiol when I used to be able to drive. Chill, that's fucked. For me, it made my emotions stronger, including depression, but it also gave me the ability to cry, which kind of helps. That is nice. Utopia looks so much like Merc. She even has the yeehaw accent. I know. No way to throw Merc. The way to throw Merc is like a javelin. Oh, no. Oh, hey, 17. I got my long hair now. Fuck yeah. Sup, Rex? Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though, Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Take your own shirt off in solidarity. Aw, heck yeah, Rex says, flashing you a double thumbs up as you free yourself from your shirt. Good to know I'm not the only one suffering out here. We're not all like superhuman never sweats Cal. He laughs and runs his hands over his bare stomach. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. A twink! You let it all hang out with Rex for a while, letting him chatter about life on the Helio and how different it is here in the colony. I really appreciate that people here don't just expect me to be a soldier, he says. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was kind of like, they were just cooks and janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which was like basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there were only a few choices. You must have found ways to have fun. Rex smiles, a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi, he says quietly. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. Rad. Alright. What kind of operations stuff do we have going on out here? I think I just want to get my engineering up to 40 before I start doing expeditions again. What's up, Dis? Base. Nem. come across Anemone just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. "Hey, Merc," she says. "What do you need?" Done. Tangent. Look at her go. Tan surprises you with a smile. "Mars tells me the two of you are seeing each other now," she says. "I may as well let you know the rumors about us were true. We've had an intermittent relationship. A series of mutually beneficial trysts, you might say." Tange laughs and goes back to her experiment. "She is a demanding lover. You may find it distracts you from study time." Damn, Tange. I didn't know that. I didn't know that previously. You walk past Cal in the main courtyard as you approach the lounge, and he gives you a jaunty wave. Moments later, Tammy appears at the door, looking rumpled and red-faced. "Oh, hello," she calls out to you, smoothing down her skirts. "Do you need something?" "Nope, I'm good. I'm just swinging by, saying hello to everybody." Nomi, sup? You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks at the edge of their sweater. "Sorry," they mutter. "Sometimes it's just easier if everyone pretends they don't notice me." Aw, Nomi. When's Nomi's birthday? Nomi's birthday is mid-pollen, I think. Mid-dust. Gotcha. Crystal clusters, strange devices. Save that for Nomi's birthday. Hydrate! Thanks, Ruby. Everybody's pairing off. I know, right? They're so cute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody's character designs are great in this. Do a trick. Oh, come on, Ruby. Look, it's Cal, farmer boy. Look how big he is now. Giant man. Cal's holding a pack of ice to his face. "Hey, Merc," he greets you, giving you a half-hearted wave. "Don't worry," he says, indicating the swelling scrape across his cheek. "Kinda weird how me and Rex get so clumsy around the Helio kids, huh?" Gives you a significant look. They're fighting. "I'm going to kill the Helio kids." "Oh, Mars, let's fucking go." What? I'm using Tammy's adult design as a part of the reference for my PNG tuber model. Oh, fuck yeah. It's a good pick. Tammy's adult design rules. Holy shit, she's a fucking icon? Yeah. If I wasn't dating Tangent in the first game that I played, I would have been dating Mars. Although I kind of lacked the persuasion to actually date Mars in my first playthrough, so most likely I probably would have just stolen Anemone from base. Oh. Eurovision has returned with its 69 edition. I don't know what that means. I haven't really ever paid attention to Eurovision. I don't really know what it is. I just like see things come out of it every now and then, and it's like, this thing from the Eurovision this year, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. I don't know what Eurovision actually is, but this seems like a neat performance. Eurovision is a song contest where every country sends in a song with epic live performance. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why was it gone? What happened? It has both live and studio versions. Very cool. You find Mars going through old holo photos from when you were all kids aboard the Stratospheric. She gives you a sad little smile and pats the couch next to her. Come look through these photos with me, she says. I forgot about some of these. Mars brings up a picture of Anemone and Cal from when they were both probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to just their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests, and are standing on top of the table in the creche, waving swords above their heads. You remember that table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, and a jungle cave, depending on the day. Look at them, Mars says, smiling. They used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always tagging along behind them. She sighs. It's so weird that they, never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it. Anemone got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died, and Cal really doubled down on the whole hippie aesthetic. She never should have joined the Helios. Mars hums non-committally and goes to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. She's in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy sweets from antecedent. She's wearing an apron, but almost all of her is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even the tips of her pointed ears are dusted with it. Oh, Mars sighs. Look at this one. Look at her sweet little face, Mars croons. Just a little baby. Gosh, she's simply the sweetest. Like a soy sweet. Her and Cal are just disgustingly perfect for each other. She touches the screen fondly. I hope he spoils that sweet little angel absolutely rotten. She deserves it. I don't know what we'd do without her. Mars taps through some more photos, pursing her lips. I swear there's at least one picture of Dis in here, she mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Tange and Dis's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. Their mother, Besk, is just out of the frame, a drink in her hands. Oh, this was before Dis got all weird about his birthday, Mars hums. Still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like birthdays? It's weird to see them so happy together, she continues. I can't remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. Mars sighs. And now Tange spends all of her time cooped up in engineering, and Dis spends more time outside the colony than he spends in it. It's just so sad. Mars stares down at the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to bully him so much, she admits softly. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, toughening him up a little so he didn't cry so much, you know? That's how I acted when I was in, high school, and not good. Not very cash money. Oh, Merc, did you see another Republican did the evil mustache man salute? It doesn't surprise me, but no, I haven't seen it. I've been kind of on blackout, as far as, political news stuff goes over the last 2 months. I've needed some time to cool down. I'll be getting back into it, probably, next month at some point, but I needed time to wind down. OMG, Merc was a bully? Absolutely, yes, I was. And it's voted with an electoral college popular vote. Now it gets wild. Finland surprised by sending Erika Vickman for the song named the German version of I'm Coming. Oh, fuck yeah. I love that. At the end of the performance, she's 10 meters in the air on a pole. That fucking rules. I've been getting really overwhelmed. I need to back off from the news too. Yeah, I completely imploded, and I realized the only way I was going to stay any kind of functional was if I blocked it out for a little while. So I've just been getting the drip feed stuff from my friends, my close friend Discord, and the little bits of political stuff that comes in through my Discord and community. I have to vote tomorrow, so I need to kind of be tuned in. However, this might not be the horniest entry. Damn, wild. Oh. You can always count on European cultural exports to be way hornier than American ones. And I love that about them. I've been off TikTok and honestly barely keeping it together, so I need a break from politics. Yeah, that's why I haven't really been talking about it much. I figured I want to give everybody a little bit of time to adjust before I go back to talking about shit. Everybody knows that shit's bad right now, and there is a limit to how useful it is to keep doom spiraling about how bad it is, you know? So right now I'm just focusing on getting stable and securing resources and preparing for the future, you know? The site now we bully Merc, the cycle is complete. Midas sent in a comment in his song named Kant. The singer talked about how Kant are singing in Maltese as it helped her with her ADHD. That's interesting. Big Merc little game and an uwu. I wish I could shut down my body for a whole month for a break. Yeah, me too. Floor time. Oh my god. Bark. Jesus Christ. I could not have said it better, Merc. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's only so much like screaming into the void that actually helps before it starts just like upsetting the people around you, you know? All right, we're gonna do Big Mark Little Game. I'll do it for 15 minutes because I like floor time. Ah, and then Singer sings about serving Kant and doing it all the time. Nice. It's kind of how this surgery feels like. I've been sleeping so much these past 2 days. Oof. Okay, let's adjust this down. And then, is that far enough down, or do I need to go a little more? I think I need to angle a little bit more this way, angle a little bit farther down, move you that way. Still got this, right? Is that? Yeah, that's good. Okay, perfect. And then we can click that. Lower! Lower? Okay, alright, hold on. Can I go lower? Go lower. There we go. A little bit down. Yeah, that's the spot. Funny thing is, my therapist has asked a few times if I need to go to a hospital, and at my checkup for HRT, the doctor said it's something I might want to consider, but I literally can't. Yeah. I'm fortunate that I'm living in California now because they actually have a measure of socialized medicine. So that's the only reason that I'm able to start addressing any of my problems, because I was in your position for the past, like, 10 years. Let's see. Oh my god, why? There's so many redeems. Okay, alright. I'm gonna, want a little, oh, well. a little avoiding the grim political reality of the world around us. Ew. Ew. A little convenient bread and circuses to keep our minds off the apocalypse. Ew. Ew. Just a bit of an ew. Well. So you're saying I need to find a sheep girl to move in with? Yeah, it's a good plan. You know, just make yourself invaluable to a pretty sheep girl with a studio apartment in California. That's the plan. Be my bread, be my circus. Yes, I will be your sustenance and your entertainment. Welcome to my commune. Exactly. Is that angled too far down? Should I angle it a little bit more up? I feel like it feels like it's like craning down at me. Low. No. Also bark for me. Right. You wanted to hold on. I can do that. I can also do that. I've been practicing the bigger barks too. Where I can do like the woo woo woo. I'm gonna be quiet now. I don't want to keep bringing things down. You're not bringing things down. You're fine. If I give you the settle down, then you know that you've got to swap over to another topic. You're fine as is. Turns out apparently young Germans shifted from being cringe to being based. Hell yeah. Love that. I've never been clear on what based means. So it honestly, it doesn't mean anything. It's one of those nothing internet words that is entirely context dependent. Like, it has evolved to essentially just mean like having good takes or good taste, you know? Like broadly. Oh wait, did I miss everything going foobar? No. It hasn't got terribly fucked up yet. They survived the second glow, but they used all of our mining explosives to kill the two faceless that attacked, so now we're worried about the next one. They shifted from the far right to the socialists, which doubled in votes surprisingly. Very cool. What else was I supposed to do here? Right, was it push-ups or squats? Y2K. Which one is it? Squats. Okay. But we need those explosives to dig deep and greedily. I know, right? All right. Well, now, hold on. we're doing floor time and squats. This is wild. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna feel this feels weird. I've never had it focusing on like my lower half during. This is strange. Okay. All right. Am I in a good spot here? I think I'm in a good spot. So it's. Whoa. Hold on. I'm tearing my jeans. Pull this up so it doesn't. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This is so dumb. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Oh. Huh. Hi. How you doing? Mars stares down at the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to. Oh, we already read this. Okay. Her mouth twitches with a sad smile. But I guess I ended up just pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand that words could hurt people because they don't hurt me. Yeah. Honestly, this is perfect framing. Fuck yeah. You could have been nicer to him. Mars sits back and sighs. That's true. Look at her go. Hold on. It's weird looking back on when we used to be kids, Mars muses. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole or Vertumna, no dying, no famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. You should get a picture of some right-wing shithead and put it behind you when you do squats so you're rubbing your ass on their face. No, they don't deserve that. It would be an honor to have me rub my ass on their face. Terrible idea. They don't deserve. Yeah, thank you, Jill. I wish I would rub her ass on my face. Contracts are open. Unfortunately, the funding is going to be an issue. Mars gestures to herself. Now look at me. I'm working on the bridge. And you know it's all politics. It's like a professional popularity contest. Lum is an idiot, but he's got one thing going for him, Mars laughs. The man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. If nothing else, he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need. Mars leans over and rests her head on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine. Thank you for going through those pictures with me, she says quietly. I try to keep my eyes on the future, but sometimes it's nice to remember where you came from. Hell yeah. Work construction. This month you're working in the drying shed. The mush tree, a fungus with a long straight trunk dotted with fist-sized nodules, is harvested just after wet, when it's the tallest. The logs need to be dried for about 6 months, but when they do, they're light enough that they can be carried around by 2 people. Your job is to rotate the logs of mushwood so they all get equal time nearest to the exhaust vents from engineering. It's boring work, but at least it gets easier as they dry out and get lighter. I forgot we are in the age of ass now. I do not think there was an election in which people could vote for Governor Beefcake. No, there isn't. But I feel like there is a certain level of like popularity required. Like with any, so here's the thing. As with any, gonna get a little political for a second here. Even authoritarian governments require popular support. It's just about securing the right demographics of popular support, you know? So like, you don't need everybody to like you to run an authoritarian regime, but you need enough people with enough power to like you to run an authoritarian regime. So it is still it's all about the levers of power, right? Like controlling people who have industrial, social, and like military power, and using their influence to keep the people that support them supporting you, at least nominally, you know. I recently learned George Santos has a podcast where he makes fun of himself for being a liar. Fascinating. I need to buy a knee Fitbit slash smartwatch, but I can't bring myself to do it because there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, a new Fitbit slash smartwatch. The strap can just irritate my skin to hell and back, but it's not guaranteed to. It feels like when it does, I messed up, plus cost. They require enough support, not popular support, just to get in and immediately dismantle the safeguards. Right, but maintaining that requires a level of popular support. If you piss off literally everybody, you will be overthrown. That's how authoritarian regimes get overthrown. You need, if not a majority, close to a majority of people that are willing to either stay quiet or openly support you. You know, like what we're going through now, for a quick little sidebar, is supported by the majority of the like white population of America, which is the majority demographic, which causes the problems that we have now. So you do need a measure of popular support. Like, authoritarian governments don't survive without catering to at least one group of the population. Or you have a sugar daddy superpower pay for a permanent occupation of the country. True, but that is largely, I mean, that's possible, but also not, you know, as we've seen with a lot of occupations of other countries, not always a guarantee either. That can extend your reign, but you still need to secure local power if you want to keep power. 1932 elections, Nazis only got like 37% of the vote. That was the last election held until they were dead. Yes, but that's still a significant amount of popular support. And it is important to note that the rest of the population was too fractured on their response to have more of the population in a unified group than the Nazis. The Nazis had the largest unified political movement, and they maintained that and then suppressed and shut things down previously. Like, there were still Nazi sentiments, like significant Nazi sentiment post-war, like consistently for like decades. A lot of people supported them. True, even Sugar Daddy ain't made of money. Yeah. But either way, yes, they had the largest like contiguous political bloc, which is still a kind of popular support. Like I said, you don't have to have the majority, but if you have the biggest like cohesive group of people, you can prop up some pretty terrible shit. And once you're in power, you can magnify the power of that group and that demographic. Stupid fucking monarchs always fall for the fascist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Americans didn't denazify the country. They just went to you promise to stop the commies. Okay, cool. Yeah, right. Because that would require a lot of effort to convert a large chunk of the population, and it was a lot easier to not do that. We did the same thing in Japan. Oh, we'll restore the Kaiser. Trust us, yeah. America didn't even deconfederate the South when we fought a civil war on our own turf. We are notoriously bad at dealing with authoritarian groups in even after we beat them, because we kind of have always had authoritarian sympathies. To be fair, the denazification was much better under America than the Soviets. GDR had so many Nazis. I mean, so did ours, though. Like, a lot of of German officials following the war were Nazis. Like neither one was particularly like vigorous with it. I lost the plot because my girlfriend came to talk about Star Sector. But what? Yeah, but it wasn't even like converting the population. It was literally members of the Nazi government. Yeah, yeah, I know. We did the same thing with the Confederates. Like America has never like we did the same thing with it was Japan, Germany, and the Confederacy. We just let all of the people who started the problem, not all of them, most of the people who were a major part of the problem, just like keep going. U.S. would rather allow horrible ideologies to survive than potentially move towards socialism and lose some of their money. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to working on this construction job. Star Sector seems like a game you'd like, Mark. What is it? What's it all about? Two, three, six, five. Actually, I'll bet if well, 10 kudos if total equals goal. That works. All right. It's your 17th birthday, but it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. It's beyond my brain capacity, but it's about managing spaceships and fighting, I think. Interesting. I think you mistyped. You said it was the last election. What? Was up till 4 a.m. with a toothache. Really appreciate Face Lovely and Dulcet Tones. Very comforting. Aw, hell yeah. Oh, okay. We're out of floor time. I need to get back up in my chair and put the game back on. Our little side journey into talking about levers of power is now paused for the moment. Lower. There's a free key for it floating around that the devs support using. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a peek. All right, we need to angle this up a little bit more. There we go. Let's see. Okay, cool. I am all set. It's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope. Not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbols of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. And you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony. The council has decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. I guess I can go. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves. And yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primped, painted, and perfumed. Merc, happy birthday. I'm glad you can make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there. Make your song request to congruence and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth, duh. Damn, just missed it. I would have been dropping the spiciest, most correct takes about the levers of power. Yeah, that's fair. I just did kind of like a brief overview because, like as I said earlier, I don't want to get too into the discussions of political machinations right now, because of the way that things are going at the moment. So I'm not continuing it. I wish I had more cute tops. That is a solvable problem. Don't want to be sad right after waking up. Yeah, that's where I've been going. I'm trying to keep the any political tangents that happen to a brief exchange, because I also need a break from it right now. I need to save some money to study in America. Bad time to pick. There's a real top shortage these days. There so is. Sadly, Mark is a cute bottom, not a top. It's so true. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another, he winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's gonna be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast, pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Woo! It's time to dance! Dance. You, Rex, and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Anemone follows, pulling Vase behind her. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst. From excitement, from exertion, and from the sheer joy of throwing yourselves around the room with your friends. Yomi, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily. Or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom, and who makes the first move? Get an audience with Mars, clearly. Mars strikes a pose as you approach, demanding with her body language that you take her hand and bow deeply before dancing with her. It feels a little silly, but Mars is something of a princess. Those 2 twinks? Cal is not a twink. Cal is entirely too large to be a twink, I feel. As a YouTuber with underbite, I already have thick skin. It's not about thick skin, real talk. We have very significant legal issues coming in. Okay, good luck. Also took a nap on a couch at work, and that fucked up my back, but laying on the back at home seems to have fixed it. That's solid. Tiny ass couches they got in the break areas at work. My subcompact ass can't even fit on them laying down, but somehow I see people sleeping on them regularly. I can sleep basically anywhere. Yeah, no, I'm already dating Mars, Misty, so I'm not gonna go dance with Tammy. Cal and Tammy are my faves, I think. That's fair. Both good. You can be a tall twink. I see them all the time. No, but he's, like, built. He's a large man. Like, Cal is a big dude. I don't think you can call Cal a twink. He is a twunk at best. You can be a tall twink, but, like, I need to look up Cal. Oh, yeah. I'll hold on, wait a second. Can I, like, I wouldn't call Cal a twink. This is a big man. You know? Cal definitely not a twink. Yeah, no. He's too large. Like, Rex. Rex is a twink. Rex is distinctly a twink. Cal, big man. What do we got? Vase? Vase is kind of twinkish. He's right on the line. You could probably make the argument. Twink or femboy? I don't know if I don't think I'd call Rex a femboy. Rex doesn't give off fem energy. You know? Like, femboy isn't just a build. Femboy is like an aesthetic and vibe, you know? Vase looks twinkish. Vase is kind of twinkish. Rex is definitely a twink. Cal is too hunky. Entirely too much. This is not a twink. What about Dis? Dis is a twink. Dis is the most twink of all of the twinks in this entire colony. Femboy can be both a fashion trend and a gender identity, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Rex is a twink, but a little femme in style. Is it? I don't know if... I guess I am adjusting for, like, the aesthetics of this, like, sci-fi future world. So I don't know. I guess you could call it... I don't know. Rex doesn't give me femboy vibes, but I could be wrong. There are many trans femmes that still identify with fashion trend. No, yeah, I get that. But still, I don't think assigning femboy to this character that has not given me any femboy vibes is appropriate from my perspective. Like, if somebody comes up and tells me I'm a femboy, then yes, obviously self-identification is like the deciding. I don't even see the femme TBH. I think it's just the mesh net top is the only thing that people are really going for the femboy thing. But if you're making an assessment, like, there's a difference between making an assessment from a distance with only observable information and when somebody directly identifies to you. Self-identification takes precedence over everything else. Assumptions that you make based off of the information that you have without input from that other person is totally different. That's when you fall into like cultural expectations, trends, and like kind of lowest common denominator factors. And those are two different things. I also watch on 160p right now. Now it's higher quality. Damn, fair. I also feel twinks still act more masculine than femboys do. Well, twink has very little to do with behavior. Like, when you're talking about like twink, hunk, all of that, all those like archetypes, those are explicitly like physical categories. Like you don't really identify as a twink. Like, there isn't a behavioral set for twinks. Twink is just a thing assigned to like a specific kind of body type. I don't know how much femboy has to do with masculinity. Probably depends on what femboy you ask, honestly. It also depends on what your definitions of masculinity are. Like, you're getting, if you get into nitty-gritties of definitions, then like that gets complicated. I also wear skirts and crop tops and try to talk mask. What even is talking mask? You know, like that. See, that's the thing. Like, there are like that, and that's where we get into the assumptions that people will make based off of observations versus self-identification. Because like there isn't like an actual like line anywhere where like one kind of voice type or appearance like becomes mask or femme. It's just sort of vibes. I don't know why, but trying to force a definition to all these categories feels really wrong right now. I'm not. That's kind of what I'm. I think that's kind of what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, definitionally, it's all just based off the vibe you get off of somebody. Assembling the People's Commissariat for femboys and twinks to hammer and sickle out guidelines for what level of femme makes you a femboy, and ending the meeting just saying, well, we'll just go by what they say they are when we can't observe it. Yes, literally exactly that. Yeah. Because, I don't know, like, there are a lot of people who say that I don't talk in a femme way. And that's, I guess, you know, nobody's business but theirs, I guess. But, like, I would say that I have, I think that I like my voice. I like the way that I talk, and I definitely identify femme, so I would say that I do have a femme voice. But, I don't know. That's the thing. It's all self-identification is the most important. What you feel comfortable with is the most important. Then you just get into the like, what assumptions people make about you. You have no control over. I think you're talking fem. See, and that's the thing. I have run into plenty of people, like lots of people. In fact, most people IRL and a decent amount of people online do not think that my voice is even remotely femme. So like that's the thing. Like the perception of a person is entirely subjective. Like there is no like line where you can actually categorize it, which is why self-identification is the apex of identity. See, but we're not talking about. That's the thing. There's no objective scale. Like somebody would say that like the voice actor for like Inspector Grayson from Arcane, Shosa, I forget her last name. She's fantastic. The one who's she's got the really gravelly like and what do you shoot for, young kitty man? Like that kind of voice like is much deeper than my voice, but also would probably get read more often as a femme voice by general like population people for like inexplicable reasons, because somebody's perception of what is masc and femme is completely detached from any kind of objective reality. It is exclusively based on the experiences and preconceived notions of the person making the judgment, and it can change. It's flexible too. So like it's impossible to set any kind of real like measure or like scale to it, So even before I learned much about trans people, I was already accustomed to very femme guy voices and very masc girl voices. I'm pretty sure my voice reads mostly as Alien Invader. No, I think it would need to be a little bit more electronic for that, The range of possible types of voices and appearances can have makes it necessary to just go by what someone says they are. No, yeah, 100%. 100%, I fully agree. My voice reads as queer, and I think that's it, yeah. My voice reads as bitch, like, regardless of where you think I fall on, like, the masc femme scale. Opening my mouth and making XCOM sectoid noises. Yeah, I speak exclusively by chittering, It's stereotypes which we often fall into to make quick decisions that sadly doesn't make much sense for people that fall outside of it. Yeah. And the thing is like those stereotypes are like different, perceptively from person to person, Like one person might think that somebody falls into a stereotype of one thing and another person could see that same thing and not think that. So like perception is wildly flexible. Y2K, you have to be nicer to yourself. Great fit. Thank you, Doge. I think people either think my voice sounds more cute. Okay, interesting. People read my voice as completely masc, and I've taken people aback when they hear where my voice started. It's truly devastating. Look, Misty, I'm in the same boat, okay? You and I, kindred spirits here. Because, like, where I've come from is so different, but I still, like, get read over, like, the phone and stuff pretty exclusively as masculine. But also, like, I don't know. I don't really care anymore. Like, I've gotten to a point that I like, and I don't feel like I need to really, like, do anymore. Like, sure, I could turn up the gas a little bit, and I could just make sure that I never have any bit of gravel in my voice, and I can talk a little bit more like a little more airy, a little more cloudy. I could be up here, Probably most of the time. I'd have to breathe a lot fucking more, which would be annoying. But I could just do this all the time. But I don't know. That's not really where I want to be. I like my scratchy, smoky, like 90s anime catgirl voice, you know? Just get a biker jacket and a fake cigar, suddenly people will read you femme. So true. At work, when I'm on the phone, some people hear femme, some people hear mask. My favorite is when someone starts saying, wait, what's your name? Sarah? Your name's Sarah? Yes? You said Sarah. Yes? Sarah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh God. The amount of times people will assume that my name is a different name because they don't think that it, like, I don't know, matches the voice that I have is fucking wild. It's very funny. At this point, I just kind of laugh it off. Mars strikes a pose as you approach, demanding with her body language that you take her hand and bow deeply before dancing with her. It feels a little silly, but Mars is something of a princess. She twirls you around the dance floor as if every inch of it is her domain, and you her courtier. It's exhilarating. You two are the talk of the dance floor, for sure. You narrowly avoid bumping into Anemone and Base, who've stopped dancing and skipped directly to sucking face. Mars rolls her eyes and chides them to get a room, OMG. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's Herespeak hijacking the feed. Mark's voice ain't even masked to me, Lamau. Oh, thank you. Glad to hear it. I love getting that answer. Maybe it's just me, but you don't sound masked to me, dear. Thank you. I find that like people on the internet or people who interact in queer spaces a lot more often tend to find my voice more femme, whereas like people who've never bumped into anyone who isn't explicitly like gender conforming immediately assumes that it's mask. Like generally the more involved with just queer people in general, regardless across the spectrum, somebody is, the more likely they are to assume that my voice is femme rather than mask. I also sometimes mix up people because I know trans femme, and sometimes mix up people because I know trans femmes and trans masks. What? That's why I renamed myself to JT. Just 2 letters. I don't have time for BS. Fair. Where else did I miss anything else? No, we're good. We're good. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music, but Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, a real good man, really, the best of the colony, shared this poem from a great Earth poet. Lum continues. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his hollow palm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go, the unknown ways, pioneers, oh pioneers. Ugh, I hate this poem. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. Grumble and hiss, this is bullshit. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make a space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. Lum is cringe. Lum is so cringe. Lum, more like lame. So I've sometimes heard a voice of someone I knew was trans, but misremembered they were trans masc instead of trans femme, or the other way around. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that'll happen. Ironically, I don't think people have ever asked me if my name was feminine. They always are just happy to make the Mercedes-Benz joke at my expense for the 8 billionth time. Yeah, I can imagine that wouldn't be a good time. I don't have the power. I'll pin it. I'll pin it. That sounds non-consensual. Maybe ask the planet first if it's into ball grabbing. So true. Hold on. Let me bring this up. More like lame. There we go. We'll pin that. Oh yeah. We'll pin that for like 20 minutes. That's good. That's good pin time. That's a good amount of pinning. Love some good pinning. No, I didn't mean to skip it. He points to you specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Anemone lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave and the music spins back up again, but only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are angry. This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. Waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? Dis clearly agrees, though much more quietly. They don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now you see their grim expressions, and you know that time is over. Yeah, it sounds about right. Woo, I'm getting pinned. I'm so terrible with names. I do my best. I used to be really bad with names, and I've drilled myself, especially after it was really working in pharmacy was what did it for me. I started drilling myself on making sure that not only did I remember somebody's name, at least within a reasonable number of interactions, but that I pronounced it correctly or as close to correctly as I could, as quickly as I could. Because I don't know, it was like it felt like a kind of a basic respect thing. Like there was a huge, very large immigrant population in Burlington, Burlington, Vermont, where I spent most of my time working in pharmacy, and it was a lot of people. I spent a lot of time watching a lot of people getting their names pronounced incorrectly. And I was like, I want to try, and this was before I even, worked out that I was trans. I was like, I want to make sure that I pronounce people's names correctly. I need to make sure that I get it right. I'm out here thinking about women with deep voices and remembering how deep Brittany Renner's voice is. Matches her general size, being like 6'8", with an absolute unit of a basketball player. Fuck yeah. I love women with deep voices. Ironically, I'm more likely to mix it up if I get two names for a thing. Like in kindergarten, I overheard two boys making fun of people mixing up their names and immediately did it. That's rough. In the land of sentient sports equipment, an auction was being held. Now in this land, they did not use numbers, but they used letters for currency. Hoping to get a gift for its child, some snow sports equipment shouted out its offer to win. I'm not doing it. You're getting pinned. Lucky. Vermont, I barely know her. Never stopped me before. I can probably pronounce many Portuguese names close to native speakers. I got bullied so hard I refused to use any names in primary school. I straight up never got socialized to use names. That is an interesting consequence. Oh, I have to click back into the game. There we go. Right? Did I fuck it up? No. All right, cool. You were so close. It was a little bit too obvious. You should have done phonetic spellings so that it would have obscured it a little bit more. But I saw it was like all together immediately read as Skibbity, and I wasn't doing it. Works better if I have TTS to read it out so you can't stop it. That's so true. Someday maybe I'll trust people with TTS. I'm the only one of my friend group to say my friend Yer's name correctly? I don't know. Reading a name, getting a name's pronunciation right, only reading it, total crapshoot. But no, I get you. I put effort into trying to pronounce people's names correctly. There's a good chance I couldn't even recall the names of streamers if I don't think for 10 seconds. Stay. Okay. Tammy beams when she sees you. Like there's nothing. Oh, it's the birthday cake. It's the birthday cake. Share it with Tammy. Okay. Great. Do I have enough creativity for the Nomi Nomi thing? No, I need 80. Damn. Okay. No, GR because I've heard jingles with the name being said. Interesting. Oh, Hyer. Oh, okay. Everyone says the J like they don't know the man is Mexican. See, I didn't, but that was in my assumptions list. It was there. I was balancing it around. Hyer. Am I missing out on anything here? Oh, Crystal. Yes, I want that. Yep. Is anybody's birthday in late quiet? No. Nem is dust. Cal, dust. Tangent, wet. Dis, wet. Mars, wet. Tammy, pollen. Right? Late pollen? Okay. Nomi, mid dust. Rex, early pollen. Base? Let's see. It's like when you're in class with the Jesus and there's a substitute teacher on autopilot who's like, Just blue screens as soon as they get to the name. What do I think I want to do a work in assisting the governor for a potential event, even though I'm wasting the organizing and the friendship with Mars. Work construction is also good, but not what I need right now. Could go do robot. Oh no, I need to work with Tangent a little bit, or else we're gonna, or else I'm gonna end up missing the plague. I owe almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance, Tangent says. She sees me for who I really am. Without her, I would probably be as sad and as isolated as my brother, or as broken as my mother was. I owe her my life. I would do anything she asked of me. Concerning foreshadowing. Apply at the robotics lab. As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hal's weird little robots is out of its matrix again. It's bumbling around the room as Hal chases it. The bot's sensors appear damaged, as its collision detection looks completely shot. At least this one doesn't seem dangerous. Fix the robot. Oh, Professor Hal laughs sheepishly. Thanks for your help, Merc. I guess this one got away from me again. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog, you are so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we have now. Excellent. Repair robots gives me 3 engineering, 2 creativity, friendship with Nomi Nomi, 16 kudos. However, reasoning, repair robots. I want to try and get tangent events. Study life sciences? I think I need to try studying life sciences. Apply to be a tutor? Need reasoning 30 or greater. Let's try this. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tange and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the Sabaquia swamp. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like you do with hydroponics. Tange nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Merc, do you have any suggestions? Lower the water's pH. Thing to it daily. Run an electrical current through it. Lower the water's pH. You fill the bucket with water and add spark snow crystals. These are sometimes left over at the end of quiet season. They're mildly acidic, which means they should lower the pH of the water. Every day, you rush into the classroom to check in on your progress. At first, there's nothing, but by midweek, your little mush tree shoot sprouts up and starts its journey. In the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Seeing as mush trees don't usually grow where there's spark snow, you're able to conclude they probably don't like acid. I knew a girl in high school whose name was Genevieve, but it was pronounced like Genevieve? Genevieve. And she'd get mad if you read her name the other way and didn't know that first try. That's unfortunate. River's ex just texted me asking if River talks about her, and sheesh, woof. That's nemesis behavior. I bet this planet's plants like being sung to. I think they do. I probably should have sung to it. We could. Wait a second. I don't know if the straight is worth. So, versus 3 points. Could just do that. Or would this be better? I think it's like identical. No, that's slightly more. Okay. 4, 5, 5, 6. That one's locked, so I can't do anything about that. Yeah, sure. Off we go. +1 biology. Alright, that didn't provide what I wanted, so I think I need to find a way to get in to get the tangent stop the plague event. He's studying engineering, maybe? I don't know. Don't know. The best answer is, sorry, who were you? And just only repeat that phrase to every message. What a weird thing to text someone's partner, yeah, right? I bet this planet's plants like, oh no, okay, I already read that. I just said, that's a weird question. That's a good answer. Like, pardon? Excuse me? Even if she did, why would I report that to you? Like, imagine someone singing a Cupcake song melodically to the plants and they enjoy it, but you're trying not to laugh to the plants not knowing what you're singing. What is it? What is it? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Study engineering. Repair robots, maybe? I need more reasoning. How much more reasoning do I need for this? I only need one more. Do I get that with repair robots? I don't. I get it with study engineering. Okay. Study life sciences one more time. I could use the biology. And then we'll apply to be a tutor. Ah, yes! Help in medbay. This is what we were looking for. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the medbay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds. Not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. Help in medbay. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the medbeds is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work in there, Mark, Chief Engineer Instance says. You know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse here. Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Excellent. Okay, mission accomplished. That was what we were fishing for. Card becomes a 4. Let's do this, this. Then you. Maybe. No. You. No. Alright. Never mind. We'll do you. 4, 2, 3. 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Alright. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. Ding 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 ding. Nurse Mork. Yeah. Only 2 months till I can get on HRT. That's exciting. I wonder if anyone at my uni will even react. I mean, you're probably not, unless you're like telling people, you're not going to show any signs for a few months, most likely. Just text back, we've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Yes. Kapkake is that rapper who has the most OD sexual lyrics and is the voice behind that one gawk gawk meme sound. I'm not familiar, actually. So how many faceless last glow? 2. And we used all of our explosives. I can also apply to be a tutor. Lovely. Apply for the job. You tell Hal you're interested in the job. That's great news, he says, beaming. You're one of my best students, Merc. We'll start you off as my assistant for the younger kids, but I'll bet you'll be helping the older ones in no time. There's no shame in that, though. Everyone learns at their own pace. As you know, I hold classes every day. Just come by whenever you have time. I'm sure a smart young lady like yourself is in high demand around here. True. I'm out of tea. I will need to get some later. You're surprised by Mars's soft hands covering your eyes. Merc, she croons, come with me. I have a surprise for you. Giggling, Mars leads you to your bedroom and removes her hands from your eyes. Still giggling, she gestures to a canvas-covered easel in the middle of your bedroom. Ta-da! Present for me. Oh, are you going to take me to bed now? Merc, Mars sighs, smiling even as she gives you a gentle thwap on the arm. Get your mind out of the gutter for like 5 minutes. Mars grabs the canvas and pulls it away from the easel with a dramatic flourish. In the painting, Mars is standing atop a mountain, raising her fist to the sky as lightning crashes around her. In her other hand, she's grasping a flag emblazoned with an image of the stratospheric. You are there as well, standing just below her, entering something into a holopalm. Something which has never looked heroic in the history of entering things into holopalms, but somehow the artist has pulled it off. Mars runs her finger down the painting's elegant frame. It looks like real wood, not nanoprint. I commissioned this from Nomi, she says, like a genuine patron of the arts. It might be the first piece of fine art ever created on this boring rock. What do you think? I always get my nose wrong. It's beautiful. Thank you. Mars smiles. Of course, darling. Only the best for you. Mars folds the canvas and sets it aside, then sits down on your bed. She bids you to come sit next to her and takes your hand in hers. I just wanted to do something to thank you for everything you've done for me, she says. She squeezes your hands. You're my best friend on this whole planet, she continues. You really get me. We're BFFFE. Best friends for freaking ever. She leans in and gives you a kiss. And you're not bad looking either. Promise I'll keep you on your toes. I expect nothing less, Mars replies. She seems genuinely sincere. The problem with people in power is that no one has the guts to stand up to them and tell them when they're wrong. You talk for hours about your lives and plans for the future. Then, as the yellow afternoon sun sets, the two of you step out to your balcony to watch the colony grounds. Mars pulls a glass bottle from where she's hidden it under your bed. It's number 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild, she says, uncapping the nano-printed bottle with a satisfying thump. But it'll do. Oh, it's no 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild. I thought that was the shorthand for number. Oops. Let's see. I don't even have a flat chest in the first place. That will further conceal things. I had a very flat chest in the first place, and now I have a slightly less flat chest. I just really hope it helps with my face. Yeah, I know it changed the fuck out of mine. You know, your mileage may vary and all that, but they would have let me on the ship if I was in this universe. I'd strike a balance between the kindness of the Rotunda group and the militarism on the level of the RDA off Avatar. This big faceless things wouldn't stand a chance. It's just, yeah, you're just security officer Red, a real Buster Scruggs type vibe. You pour what's left in your canteen into a nearby potted plant, and Mars fills it with fermented mushroom wine. Cheers to us, she says, clinking the bottle with your canteen. Together, there's nothing we can't do. Oh my god, Mars's Ambition 3 gives you money instead of taking it away? That fucking rules. Okay. That's awesome. Hey, Vase. If I didn't have to give these bobber fruit to Cal, I'd be dumping them on your stupid head. Watch your back, idiot. Alright, off we go. Are there any little presents out here? I remember Merc once posted a very old pic of her, and I deadass couldn't believe it was the same person. Like, Merc got real pretty. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it's wild. My timeline pics are strange. It's odd. I went from stoner Jesus to local e-girl. I for fun did a trans guy test because I think it was interesting to do a counter. I wasn't sure on HRT because of the boob stuff, and one of the questions was, do you wish you had a flat chest? And I was like, I don't have one because chest hole. Why do I worry about boobs? I literally have the trial version. I want to see the lore. I think it's in the Selfies channel. You can probably find. Let me see. It's gonna be up a few times, but if you search for things posted by me in daytime selfies, I think it's like the last thing that I posted. Was my timeline stuff. Let me actually double check here. Hold on. In selfies daytime. It's a couple back, it looks like. Hold on. Wait a second. Is it not in? Did I delete it? No. Okay, no, there, yeah, some of the old, okay, it's a few back. It was like December 25th. Horrifying. Totally different human being. Yeah, if you search my username in selfies daytime, and just scroll down, you'll see a few. You'll see a few of my pre-transition pictures. There's the ones from my like My Chemical Romance phase, and the ones where I did the full Stoner Jesus thing, and also one where I was shaving off the dysphoria beard at one point, and I left a porn stash on to take a picture, and then shaved that off immediately afterwards. Deeply cursed cognito hazard shit. It's wild. What's even stranger to me is like the full beard version with the long hair in the car timeline picture is from actually like 3 years ago. Like I have not been on hormones that long. Trans girls equal Javier Milei version. I don't know what that means. That was 3 years ago. What the fuck? Yeah. No. Yeah. That was like, I want to say 2020, 2021, 2022. So 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, not super far back. Colossal change and glow up. Damn, I know, right? It's fucking wild. I was so goddamn dead inside. It was the revitalization was immediate. Honestly, the awkward like first 6 to 8 months of transition are more uncomfortable for me to look at than pre-transition photos, because like it was that the you know transition period where it was going from one to where I am now was like so stressful. Glad I went through it, but the learning and the body restructuring that happens in those like first 6 to 8 months of transition are a lot. Or at least they were for me. Let's assist in medbay. You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor. Hold on. For everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the med beds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With the growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician, Instance grumbles as she swipes through her hollow palm to give you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There, she says as the haptics in your hollow palm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med bed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something? Ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her hollow monitor. Can you handle that? I can handle anything. Yes, extra bravery, lovely. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. Oh, no, whoops. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Merc. High five! You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm, and she laughs. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds. Wrap broken bones. Flush eyes with water. Leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you. In the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here to a medbed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life and death. No biggie. Millet is known to have like sideburns. I just think it would be funny if someone did the girl version with sideburns. Okay. Millet looks like an unhinged discount Wolverine. Amazing description. cost you 2 in from gem cards. 6, 6, 6, 5, 5. Nailed it. You worked well this month. +1 biology. Early pollen. Mid pollen. Tangent. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Merc, I was just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? She asks. I don't even remember when I slept last. It might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic what's-it, she says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule. Sleeping, nightly. 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs, her eyes practically closed. Find her someplace to take a nap. Tange follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay and grab a blanket and pillow off of a shelf. By the time you return, Tange has already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep. Now, I have pretty good friendship with Tangent, but not enough. Gonna have to crank that up. OMG, you kind of looked like a childhood therapist I had as a kid. That's horrifying. Okay, no, but this is actually funny. So, before, it still happens occasionally after transition, but pre-transition, almost everyone that I ever met said that they knew someone that looked like me. Almost everyone. Like, probably like 70% of people. Like, very, very high percentage. To the point that it became a joke among pretty much every friend group that I had that I was part of some sort of government cloning project. Because, like, everybody knew someone who looked like me. We even one time ran into, like, just a random, like, shitpost meme on the internet of a person that looked so similar to me that my friends, like, actually, because this was during my, like, Nomad arc, sent me the picture and were like, is this you? We can't tell. Like, you look like the stock image of a nerdy white guy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. It was like ambiguously pretty twink boy was like the thing. It was like the actual like generic dude. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Why are my alerts not working? What the fuck? Hi, holy shit, wait. Why is my overlay broken? No, terrible. Oh my god. Hi, Maddie. How are you doing? Holy shit. Welcome in. Goddamn. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Holy shit. Hey. What's up? How are you doing? Why? I need to fix my overlays. This is terrible. Raiders, hello. Maddie, thank you for dropping in. Yeah, wow, no kidding. Holy shit. Good, a little sick. Let me get you a shout out. I just recovered from being sick, so I totally feel that. I'm so sorry. Get yourself some food, get some rest, like get a warm drink and relax. Oh my god, there's so many people. Oof, it's just starting for me. Oh no, take care of yourself. I did not a warm drink. Yeah, you know, like a tea or a hot chocolate or something soothing. What should have been was, hi. I'm gonna slam this Ben & Jerry's and eat. That is such a good plan, honestly. I'm gonna eat so much ice cream when I get done with stream. Now back to my not cute corner, pretending not to be cute. Practicing being not cute? Yeah, it's impossible, Dragon. You're always cute. Okay, so, hello everybody. To anybody who's new, hi. I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that is, I was a teenage exocolonist. We're in the back half of a political run trying to overthrow the fascist government of our colony. I did a soldier run previously, and that went pretty okay. But we're trying to make things better this time. There are so many of you. Oh my God! Hi everybody, and to everybody who followed. Hello, welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Let's go get some. Hey, thank you for the resub, Havril. Oh my God, I need to get my overlay fixed. What is happening? Hold on, I wonder if it's like, did this OBS settings, Twitch? What? Something broke here. Elements, alerts. It was working yesterday. What happened? Ugh, whatever. I'll work it out later. I've been dual streaming, split streaming to YouTube and Twitch for the last couple days using the new Stream Elements like beta multi-stream software, and it is rough. It is breaking things constantly. So I'm probably gonna have to turn it off for a little bit. It's a trap. The morale officer won't stop flogging us. Look, you know what you signed up for, all right? It was working yesterday. Famous last words before something goes wrong. So true. I didn't realize I let my sub lapse. Oh no, that's okay. It happens. I understand. No hard feelings. Maybe take some Imodium before you fall asleep. Ooh, good move. Clarify, Maddie is sick in the ill sense, not the degenerate one, or at least as well as the degenerate one. Same, CRJ. What have we got? Where are we going? Did I miss anything else? I don't know what just happened. Big raid breaks trim. Yeah, just trying to catch up on anything that I missed here. Big raids. I don't have the issue where I look like everybody else, but at every phase of my life, I look like a completely different person. Honestly, iconic of you, Misty. One where Merc has a beard looks like my friend's brother before his sobriety arc began. I'm telling you, everybody, my pre-transition pictures, like the way I looked pre-transition, everybody knew somebody that looked like me. I was part of a cloning program. You can't prove otherwise. That's a glow up. Yeah, no kidding. All right, let's see. Here we go. Hey, all right, Snilk, you want a quick little? Why am I not surprised? You'd be watching a cute game stream. Yeah, right. Quick little. Wait. Okay, hold on, Snilk. Do you want the high pitched arf bark or the lower pitched like woof? Which one are we going for, Snilk? You gotta fill me in. You gotta give me deets. High pitched. All right. You want the art. There you go. All right, cool. And so I'm a switch. I only sort of work as a bottom. See, I can't top. I just can't do it. It's just not for me. I've forced myself to do it in the past, and I just don't enjoy it. I'm a bottom. I know I'm fine with that. We'll all be serving content, honor the Maltese culture. Love it. The little laugh Merc does after the bark is part of the charm of a Merc bark. Thanks. Okay, what was I in the middle of doing before the raid happened? I think I was just spamming medbay to try and stop the xenoplague that Tangent's trying to put together. That's the Merc bot. I should probably get a response. I should build some sort of response into the Merc bot for people petting it. I like to be a switch. I like the idea of both equally giving and taking and dynamically switching. Yeah, no, that's rad. I love that for you. Honestly, iconic. It's just not for me. I can't do it. The bottom dysphoria is what really does me in. I can't really stand the lyrics to that song, but I can sing, and they're revamping it. Oh, but she can sing, and they're revamping it. Finland is still the best currently. Ooh, we've got Eurovision discourse. Excellent. I don't know anything about any of it. I'm just here to listen. I'm just here to watch the sparks flying, you know? Let's assist in medbay. Tange flags you down in the hallway. Oh, Merc, do you have a moment? You go out on you go out on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks. At least far more than I do, or would ever wish to. So, would you mind doing me a favor? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. It's a small thing, really, and I'm to understand it's not terribly dangerous either, Tange replies. I simply need you to bring me some hop-eye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask Dis, but, well, she makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. Why? For science, obviously, Tange replies. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Just bring me some eggs, or you can tell Chief Engineer why you're holding me back. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, Tange replies primly. They're quite common. If the reports from the foragers are to be believed, they tell me that they commonly find nests in the Valley of Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Alright, I guess we're going on an expedition. I don't often have bottom dysphoria. I did experience the dysphoria of realizing I'd never be able to be pregnant and carry a child earlier at the store when I saw a mother with her baby. That one hits me every now and then. I don't even want kids, but it's like that. I get that biological urge sometimes, you know? Like, I don't want a child, but my body wants me to want to have a child, you know? It's odd. It's one of the many confusing aspects of swapping your hormones out. My bottom dysphoria is a lot better than it used to be, but like I'm not so bad about it just like passively, but the idea of like using it for stuff gets to me, you know? There was an American Vision? Was there really? I'd say we'd make a Maravision, but that'd be insufferable, probably. I followed UMK from beginning to end and watched the final and finish. Very cool. I want kids. Yeah, you know what? More power to you. It's not for me. I can barely take care of myself. I'm a vodka aunt, you know? I'm excellent as someone who is adjacent to the raising of a child, you know, who occasionally comes in and brings a little bit of chaos and a reliable ear if the kid ever needs to talk to somebody who isn't their parent about things that they're afraid of bringing up to their parents, you know? But, like, I can't actually raise a kid. No shot. Everyone seems to get the biological urge, whether it be male or female. Yeah, it does seem to be pretty common. There's a guy but it's like specifically the way the urge works is different than when I had it beforehand, when I was on testosterone. There's a guy in Alabama who had a plane crash and ended up looking like he had 12 kids. My fucking hero. Good for him. Amerivision sounds like a dystopian program where people just do covers of God makes girls and read me my rights or something. It's all just like praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. It's all like classic like evangelical like propaganda music, like American exceptionalism bullshit. And then like it would just be America getting flounced by Central and South America every year. Like just getting trashed by Colombian and I don't like everybody. Like they would all of the countries south of the border would annihilate whatever kind of slop the United States ended up putting up as its choice. That's not to say like there is a lot of good music in the United States of America, but if there was like an international competition, what the people of America would pick as their representative song would almost certainly be terrible. Hey Jen, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. I wish I were a mom, though I'm not sure that would be a good thing. I'm not an okay person. Oof, I feel that. Still get that urge, and also pregnancy feels like body horror for me. I despise the idea of having kids. Yeah, right. It's like a double-edged sword. I get that. My cats are disobedient kids. So real. Amerivision failed and some South Korean girl won. Fuck yeah. American can just join Eurovision. You don't want us in Eurovision. Never mind, it's all good. Lots of fun people here. Hell yeah. Did I miss a message from you, Dragon? Nope, not. The most sexy for us? Consent. Consent is sexy, so true. Let's see. What else have I got to catch up on? Amerivision failed. Yeah, Amerivision would just be us getting our asses kicked by like reggaeton artists every year. No, that's actually such a good point too. Yeah. I have that I'd not be a good parent thing too, both in general and regarding being a parent. Even before I realized I wasn't cis, I was like, I wouldn't be a good dad. Yeah, that's fair. If I was ever possessed of the overwhelming desire to have a child, I would adopt. I've got some concerning genetic inheritance from my family, and I don't want to pass that shit on. I think I worded that wrong, but I'm sure you get what I meant. Yeah, probably. It is grr. America famously steals my cultural music, and we sing great. I believe you. I kind of want a cat one day. A white fluffy one like Blofeld has. Hell yeah. Alexa, a K-pop singer from Oklahoma? Yeah, hell yeah. We have Azerbaijan, Israel, Morocco, and Australia. Yeah, but like, America though. If the US steals Greenland, does it count as European? I don't want to think about it. Oh no. Morocco only participated once. I thought you meant the guy with the 12 children. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Azerbaijan was in Eurovision? I did not know that. And an American won Eurovision? Really? When was that?
Clap, 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 clap. Get pregnant.
What did I do?
Get pregnant, get pregnant.
Voted for their entry last year? Hell yeah. Okay, I think I'm finally caught up. Perfect. As are America and Georgia and Kazakhstan have been in junior Eurovision? That's so funny. I'm 99.999% sure I have some form of autism too. It's more likely than you think. Like to a clinical degree? No, same. I get you. Hi, Alchemy. How you doing? Insert Jim Carrey meme. So there's a chance. I think there are parts where I still need to improve, but when I'm around 35, I want like 4 kids. I think I can be an adult enough or at least have a good community and family around me. I wish you the best of luck with that. Wait, why the fuck was Kazakhstan in Eurovision? I don't know. Hey, because Europe is not a real thing. Europe is one of those cultural concepts, you know? Like Europe isn't really like an actual separate continent or anything. It's a region that doesn't really have any strict definitions for it, you know? Europe is one of those things kind of like, I mean, I guess, I'm sure people in Europe probably have a whole bunch of different definitions for where Europe starts and stops. But Europe historically has ranged everywhere, like all the way out to like, you know, halfway through the Asian continent, you know, depending on who you ask. How the fuck are you shocked by Kazakhstan and Israel, especially Australia? No, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like Europe is like we're not real. That's not what it's not. I'm sorry, Jens. I mean that you're real. Europe is not real in a similar sense to how whiteness is not real. Like it's not. It is a cultural concept with an ever-changing definition, not a specific. Like there's no specific delineation of who falls into that category, you know. And it's a similar thing with Europe. Europe has at various times included sections of the like Middle East and North Africa while excluding sections of Eastern Europe, you know? So like, or I guess, you know, Middle Eurasian territories, I don't even know. So like usually the borders are the Ural and the Caucasus Mountains. Usually. But that hasn't always been the case. But I'm Danish. I'm pretty sure I'm real. No, it's not. The Danish are real, but Europe itself as a concept is flexible. It is a construct. It is not a real set geography. Are Danish people real? I'm almost convinced Ohio isn't real and I fucking live here. Yeah, right. Because there's white people there, but Kazakhstan is the most Central Asian place ever. Right. Well, and that's the thing, is who, depending on when you ask it and who you ask, the borders of Europe vary wildly. Like, the modern consensus has a fairly stable definition right now, but that hasn't always been the case. Kind of like how Irish people and Germans didn't used to be considered white by people in the Anglosphere, you know? It is a flexible concept. It's not like the Eurasian continent that is based on plate tectonic shit, you know? Or the African continent. It's a cultural construct. At least in most definitions that I see. Sadly, by winning, Dana International robbed Chiara from Malta. I don't know any of those people. Danish tastes real good. Are non-Danish people real? Jury's still out. The entire world is actually just the Danes. There are actual borders based on tectonic plates? Are there actually? Hold on, wait a second. Intriguing. I'll have to look into that. But now they're smooshed together into Eurasia. But hasn't that been the case for the entirety that Europe has existed as a concept? Is Turkey in Europe? Partly. Interesting. Imagine if Europe Isn't Real became a new Merc meme alongside Frito's Chloe from Life is Strange and the Puppy Needle Theory? No, wait, stop. I only use maps from the 1880s. Lots of sea dragons on the map in the east. To be fair, Denmark annexing America would be based. Y'all who believe in Ohio manifested me, right? I don't know. I guess what maybe more what I mean is the cultural consideration of what consists of Europe has historically been very flexible. Denmark should annex California so we can get more palm trees. Oh my god, that would make me Danish. People in America finally get healthcare, right? That'd be crazy. I just realized that I'll have to drive through Ohio to get to Pittsburgh, and that bothers me. Oh no. Is Russia in Europe? Partially. Depending on your definition. I think at a certain point, the areas that constitute Russia were not considered Europe by a lot of European countries. But by modern definitions, it's a third of it is in Europe. Let's see. My favorite, the old ways, bring back Pangea. We have to take the continents and push them somewhere else. 25% of Russia is in Europe? Yeah, there we go. Most of the land is in Asia, but most of its population is in Europe. Yeah. Yep. Inuit sovereignty over Greenland. Yes! Revanchist Inuit reclamations. Petersburg is supposed to be the most European of Russian cities or something like that. Interesting. I got photos from all the parties running in the election except the Free Greens. Greenland should be independent. Yes. Under the command of the Inuit. All I know about Denmark is that I keep confusing them with the Dutch and imagining gold member bits from them. Oh no. That's gotta be a painful misconception. Okay, I should actually play this game at some point. +1 for each gem on other cards. I have no gems from other cards. So we want this, we want... Probably gonna want to go there. gonna need more, so that's gonna go down to 6 if I play another card. So 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now that's gonna bring that down to 5 again, so it's not gonna matter. Let's just set this up for a straight then. Or not a straight, a flush. Yes! Nailed it. +5 to all blue flushes. 5, 7. Okay. You worked well this month. +1 biology. Alright. Mid pollen. Next month, late pollen. No, I didn't give Nomi a birthday present. I'm a fool. Bean. Oh no, mid dust. Wait, so who's late pollen? You're early pollen, so I missed Rex's birthday. Is there somebody with late pollen birthday? Maybe not. I don't know when Vase's birthday is, but I hate him, so I'm not going to give him a present. I'll never learn Vase's birthday. Let's see. Amoya, on the other hand, is rolling to disbelieve me, like how you could roll to disbelieve illusions in AD&D 1E and 2E. That's funny. A smoke and a pancake. For some reason it took me 3 days to find a B poster. This is more Eurovision stuff. It's only mid-pollen, you could do better. Yeah, it's mid-pollen, it's fine, you know. It could be worse, it could be the mid-wet. Okay, let's look for a gift and then go right back to studying in Medbay because we need to get tangent events to stop the apocalypse. I have to trust that Mars will run the rebellion well enough on her own. Okay, so it's gonna be Dust. We're gonna have a birthday every month. So it's gonna go Nem, Nomi, Cal. Assistant Medbay. Anemone comes in with a training injury, a gouge that runs from her knee to her ankle. She hobbles in with a big smile. This one's gonna be kick-ass, she crows as you help her get into the medbed. The medbeds are miraculous technology. Combined with genetic modifications made to your body, they can cure diseases and make your cells regenerate quickly, repairing even the most mangled limbs. If it's still attached to your body, the medbed can heal it. For Anemone, though, her genetic mutation means that instead of regenerating smooth new skin, she gets rough blue scales instead, much stronger than human skin. Anemone flicks the dials on the control panel and fiddles with the angle of the lamp overhead. Seriously, this thing is more comfortable than my bed. It's worth more than the whole ship, too, Instant snaps, so don't break it. Anemone pulls her hands in with an awkward giggle. You connect to the medbed with your holopalm and see the interface and diagnostics there. It's a confusing mess of readouts and buttons. The user's manual is ridiculously obtuse. You ask Instance for help, but she just scoffs. I don't have time or the temperament to walk you through it. I learned how to use it myself, and so can you. Just don't break it. Push the right buttons. Biology 40 or greater. Hell yeah. It's really very intuitive if you have half a brain for it. You figure out the machine with 0 problems. The sun lamp turns on, the monitor says please lie still for 2 hours. Anemone groans. It's gonna take forever, she complains. Stay with me a while? You end up staying the whole time, keeping Anemone company. Alright. Quick little... This first collectible use is free. 5. Yeah? Yeah, that'll work. You worked well this month. Hi, hey, Trash Panda. Is she a anemone or a C anemone? She an A anemone or a C anemone? I see what you're doing there. Get a tangent event as a gift? Yes! Aren't you supposed to be getting eggs? Oh shit, you're so right. Okay, I'll explore. Damn it. You're right. I am supposed to be getting eggs. Late pollen, early dust. Early dust is Nem. We will give Nem the Xeno egg we have as a gift because she likes Xeno eggs. Here. Take the egg. You need a break soon. I think I can talk to Mars to get 20, to get like, 20, what do you call it? Stress reduction, because we're dating. Oh goodness, talking about this European thing has reminded me of the EMBA 5 mod for the OG Morrowind. It adds a very romanticized version of an obscure Soviet military town in western Kazakhstan into the video game about fungus-dwelling wizards and prophetic bureaucracy. That's so strange. Let's see. An egg is an omelet prototype. I like that one. That's good. I'm just chilling before leaving for a queer speed friending event in a few minutes. How goes it? That sounds rad. What? I didn't even know those existed. I'm doing well. I'm just, trying to save the world here. Just trying to keep things, keep everything together with my wormhole powers. It's so funny how much better this run is going than the last one. Like, damn. Yeah, no, this is going a lot better. It helps knowing what decisions to make. I still let Tonin die, but not everything can be perfect. Soviet invasion of Morrowind. I mean the wizards and the bureau. Wait, what about the wizards and the bureaucracy? It kind of just sounds like the tribunal expansion. Alright. That reminds me of the channel DPRK Explained. When he did a video about the abandoned old Soviet bases in Mongolia. That does sound interesting. An omelet is just a hard egg soup. Ugh. I didn't know they existed either, but alas, I live in Portland, so there's a ton of queer events going on all the time. Oh, that's rad. That's crazy. I have wormhole powers. How is queer speed different from regular speed? Instead of getting the normal, stretched out stars passing by, like in a Star Wars hyperspace jump, it's all rainbow shit. Any tips how dating changes with transition? Oh boy, that's a complicated question. Simultaneously a lot and not at all. I don't know. You have to field a whole lot of uncomfortable questions. A lot of uncomfortable questions, oftentimes. There's a reason so many trans people exclusively date other trans people. Even when it's not intentional. I'm not going out of my way to do it, but ever since I started transition, everybody that I've dated has also been trans. Because I just don't have to deal with the cavalcade of, really invasive questions. And, a lot of the invasive questions are even, understandable or fair, I get it, but I still don't want to deal with it. It's it's very exhausting. What do you mean not everything can be perfect? The entire point of this game is that you can make everything perfect. Yes, but I am stupid. Let me see, what else did I... There might be more to the Maillard reaction that just hard. Mongolia. On the list of countries I'd want to visit one day. They seem interesting. I would also like to visit Mongolia someday. That'd be cool. Before my rheumatoid arthritis robbed me of more of my mobility, I was much faster. Alright, it's time for me to get some sleep. Have a good stream. Good night, Jins Ellen. We'll catch you later. Thank you for hanging by. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for swinging by. Have a good night. Sleep well. I hope you have good dreams if you dream, or no dreams if you would prefer that. Because I know I would. Let's see. On the other hand, they give me the opportunity to yap about my life. Yeah, that's fair. I'm back. What did I miss? I had a big raid, talking about dating as a trans person. I think everyone I date will be femme and bi. That's possible. Hanging out with queer people is way more fun for me, so everyone I wind up developing a bond with is queer. Yeah, I like when you get the accidental pre-orders on Queer Friends, where like you bond over a whole bunch of stuff that is not you like unique to, but like very commonly part of the queer experience, even if they haven't come out or you haven't come out, and then eventually one or both of you do, you know? Ooh, who rated? Maddie Drums. I was just discussing the difference between city people and country people. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Queer people are so much fun. I don't know if I am one, but I'm still figuring that out. So, I don't know if I'd be fun. Some people seem to think I am. Generally, if you mostly get along with queer people, there's probably something kicking around. But not always. Sometimes you're just really interested in the vibe, in the culture. In a dating context, oh, it's pretty wild. Yeah, that's fair. Most of my dating has been in cities, or near cities. And Mark being cute, you missed that, but Mark is always cute, so it's easy to catch up. Thanks. Logical conclusion: if you're fun, you're queer. If you're boring, you're straight. See, this gets into the thing of like. Where this is another one of those like self-identification things, right? Like queerness itself as like the broad cultural connotation is not something that has strict boundaries. Like there are even people who argue that someone who is otherwise either passing as or self-identified as like straight and heteronormative would be queer for dating either a trans or bi person because they end up catching like similar parts of the experience and flack for it. And that's one of those like complicated like nitty-gritty like theory discussions, but I generally just go with self-identification because that's the best best way to operate off of it usually. To be fair, every queer friend group needs a token straight. You can worry too much about these things. Yeah, you can worry too much about these things, exactly. That might be at least partially the case. What is it? Logical conclusion: if you're funny, you're queer. Yeah. Since starting my transition, I have only dated the person I was already dating before starting, but we recently broke up, so who knows anymore. Yeah, I was in a relationship when I started transition, and it was already kind of going in an odd direction because I was, winding up to have my trans realization, and a lot of things were like shifting in my personal headspace. But it did not survive me transitioning. Things got pretty wild, pretty fast. I think if you're not a trash person, then you're okay in my book. I don't really need more definition between queer and trans and all that stuff. Just don't be a trash person. But what is a trash person? What defines whether somebody is a trash person or not? Who knows? Is there any definition, or is it only something that can be assigned from other people? Not me, I'm a trash panda. I feel like we've had this conversation before, actually. I just got some wicked deja vu. I'm kind of a trash person, TBH. Right? Like, where does the line fall for trash person? Just get someone that's cute/hot and has the same interests as you? Yeah, exactly. Although, sometimes, broadening your interests can also be really fun in a relationship. Me, I'm trash, right? Same. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water, colorful goop on her face and slices of dust melon on her eyes. She lifts the dust melon off one of her eyes as you approach. I can identify the clomping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling, she says. Are you still running around everywhere? It sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. She settles the dust melon slice back on her eyes and smiles. You should take notes. You want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling. Of course. What did you have in mind? You have dinner. I think, is this going to be the same event? It is. All right. So that's just going to be the same every time we do that. I just hope I can find someone that also wants kids. Honestly, I think people wanting kids is more common than people not wanting kids. At least like once you get into like the late 20s to like mid 30s range. That's not to say that it's like necessarily by a big margin, but that might just be a personal experience that I've run into. But in the queer community, a lot of people in the queer community want kids. Like, to be fair, I'm 22. That might skew the numbers by a little bit. Transphobic, racist, ableist, sexist, homophobic. That's an acronym because you can make a word out of it. I like that. That's good. I dumpster dived exclusively for a few years, so I'm a large percentage trash by volume. I'm already 99.9% sure I'm either pan or omni. I feel at least some attraction to all genders. The thing that has me divided between the two is whether gender matters to me or if my variation in attraction are due to appearance and personality preferences regardless of gender identity. Yeah, you can worry too much about these things. That's why, like, depending on who asks, I will either say I'm bisexual or a lesbian because both definitions can fit, but they're not, like, neither of them is entirely correct. I've aged out of the desire to have children. To be fair, I think I let that idea go quite a long time ago, certainly before I started transition. That's fair. I get that. Moya, you didn't age out of wanting kids. You just got tons of fur babies. Relatable. I do think the estrogen has maybe reinforced my existing attraction to men, oddly enough. Interesting. I have definitely heard anecdotes of people having their preferences significantly changed after going one way or the other on hormones. I didn't really experience that. I did get more clarity because I was able to explore myself a little bit more authentically, but I didn't what do you call it? I didn't change. I think I just started to understand myself more. It's the Valley for hot eye eggs. I think I have some attraction to masked people, but I feel I would get jealous if I get with a masked person and they get more attention. That is an interesting that's an interesting situation to find yourself in. I don't want kids because I know I can't take care of them, as I'm not mature enough to do that. They'll end up all sorts of screwed up. See, I worry more about material conditions, and additionally, I just don't want to. I think that's the biggest thing. I just don't want to. This came up earlier, but like, I am totally fine with helping somebody else raise a kid, but I do not want to raise my own child. Like, no. not my vibe. I would be entirely too much of a train wreck. I was exploring way before I started HRT. Yeah, that tracks. Me too. Let's see. I think I'm all caught up. Okay, cool. Excellent. Okay. You report to the expedition's tent to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running skint crews in the ridges as is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Merc. How'd you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Vase puffs his chest out proudly. Why do we need to kill them? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Merc. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy Xeno, he chuckles, framing his hands like a painting on a wall. The first 10-point buck on Vertumna. I don't want to kill animals for fun. Rhett scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. I really wish that I could... This particular interaction bugs me in every run. Because the dichotomy being framed as, sure, I'd love to go hunting, or I would literally never kill a living creature, is a very frustrating lack of nuance for me. I know it doesn't ultimately matter, but I just like... I have a much more like practical approach towards violence, whether it be for survival or politics. I've helped my friend raise her kid after they fled their abuser. Yeah, that I would help out with. I want 4 kids to keep up the birth rate for everyone else, and that my kids can pay for everyone's pensions. Interesting. I would be careful about structuring your plans for children on social conditions. As somebody who came from a different kind of we need to keep up the birth rate family, that can have some concerning effects on the kids. Folks with femme attributes are certainly cute. I saw a video with Jim Parsons in a convention panel, and I was like, OMG, he's adorable. I don't know if he counts as somewhat femme, though. See, this is coming back to the femme and mask being traits that only matter when making snap judgments or for self-identification, because there's no actual line where femme stops and mask starts, or like femme stops and androgynous begins and mask starts. Like, it's all a mush. And it's just like it's explicitly in the eye of the beholder and in the self-identification of the person that is referring to themselves. I don't know why I just remembered Injustice 2, where it's revealed that Harley Quinn has a kid who she doesn't raise but interacts with as their crazy Aunt Harley. I love that, actually. I also just think makeup is pretty. I mean, that's fair. I also think makeup is pretty. Hey, Merc, I'm high. How's it going? Hey, Bacon. It's going great. I'm having a lovely time. Snowy, I've been wanting to try makeup, a wig, and femme clothing in the hopes that I would look good. You know what? Go for it. Explore present, like, this is another thing where, like, attraction and, like self-confidence and all of that is, like, 80% the, like, effort you put into it and the way that you feel about yourself, you know, like there's pretty much a style or method of presenting yourself for everyone, you know. My instincts towards children are very maternal rather than paternal, I would say. You know, again, the lines are blurry. I'm one of the 8% very progressives that are like, the birth rate is a major problem. I try not to get into birth rate politics. That's one of those things that's like, I don't know, such a loaded, like, conversation. All right, getting tired. Nice chatting in stream. I'll probably pop in next time. Hell yeah! Looking forward to it, Porcelain. We'll catch you around. My internal sense of gender tends to be like someone dumped all gender identities into a blender and hit the frappe button. So that doesn't help my confusion over gender. Hey, that's fair. Like, being fluid or agender or gender ambiguous is totally valid. Like, do whatever you want. I've swung back from, like, the hyper femme, like, girly pop thing that I went into really early into transition, and have more embraced sort of like I don't know, like just being comfortable, kind of walking along some lines, you know, kind of bouncing between different levels of personal presentation, between, you know, androgynous and masc and femme. I still identify distinctly as a woman, but my presentation kind of like bounces around a bit. Finally got a PCP who I trust, hopefully gonna start estrogen soon. Fuck yeah, that's huge. That's a big step. We love that. Can't wait to be hot. You're probably already hot, but getting hotter. Big win. I want femme clothing all the time, but never makeup. Yeah, fair enough. Do your thing. How do you feel about yourself, Captain? I don't know. Pretty alright. Spoilers, gasp, right? I am gender fuckery. Like, what do you mean, how do I feel about myself? Like, that is such a broad question. Like, in what way? In what manner of speaking? I'm already in my 40s, and being on HRT is probably, now is probably going to render me infertile. That's possible. It's probably done the same thing to me. You know, who knows? These are the considerations that we must weigh. Because my sense of personality is more mask, I would probably be more like a fatherish person, but I'm also gender fluid. Hell yeah, rock on. You can mix and match things however you want. I have a PCP and an endo I like, but I'm planning on relocating to another state later this year and have no idea what kind of challenges I'm going to have to establish new relationships with care providers. That's something I'm currently going through right now. It's very annoying. However, always remember, if you're in a state with any kind of access to Planned Parenthood, they're pretty much always a good default fallback option. Like, they'll never be like as, not never, they probably won't be as good as, like, you know, building a relationship with like a primary care provider that you really like, but they'll pretty much always get the job done, you know? You said attractiveness was largely bound up in how people feel about themselves or some such, so I wondered how you feel about yourself. I alternate. I kind of roller coaster between like my sort of like manic, I am literally an incarnation of like the god of beauty, and like, ooh boy, I'm feeling a little rough today. So, you know, depends on when you ask. I have to prop that up a lot when I'm getting into stream. Every time I turn the camera on, I have to like manufacture the headspace of like, I am hot and everybody loves me, regardless of how I was feeling going into it, because otherwise it just like the vibe is just not there. Goddamn, zero lag today. That was so fast. Hell yeah. Mark in a tank top kind of looks like she could be an action movie character, kind of. I mean, my biggest role models were growing up were like Sarah Connor and Ellen Ripley, so I'll take that. Like a character who boxes people, like Vi, maybe. My confidence is just a front. I feel you. You certainly are a hottie. Thank you, Snowy. But you are hot, Merc. But that's the thing. Hotness is subjective. Hotness is not a real thing. It is a social construct. It's one of those like somebody who is like a knockout 11 out of 10 to one person is like not even on the radar for somebody else. Like it totally like it is 100% in the eye of the beholder, and in it's literally the eye of the beholder. Like, there are people who tend to like, I'm not denying that there are like traits or combination of traits that tend to be seen as attractive more often, but like I think like there's no like hard and fast rule about like who is hot and who is not. Like it is always conditional. I mean, you are hot and everybody does love you. Thank you. I want, because I feel like no one can see me as a parent. I want to prove people wrong and be a good parent on a different continent. Go for it. Rock on. My former mates in high school will be fucking shocked. People already don't recognize me from primary school. Same. It's nice to have care providers that you feel good about seeing, but honestly, if I can access the meds I need, I'll be well satisfied. Then yeah, if you're ever in a pinch, look into Planned Parenthood, because they'll generally be able to give you the treatment for a reasonable cost. Let's see. Well, you're in the Mercus Hot Society right now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's kind of a skewed pool. Yeah, it's like a social construct that you are, because everybody loves it. I'm drawn to the wonderful personality of the person, not the looks of them. Hell yeah. That's the mechanisms behind the idea of LA 5 versus Denver 9. Yeah, exactly. It's totally different. Like, totally different depending on where you go, who you're talking to, what genuinely, like, even going back to what Y2K was saying, personality can play often, I would say, very often, like, if you're talking about not just, like, looking at a picture of someone and going like, ooh, they're hot. I'd jork the peanuts to that one. Like, if you're talking about like actual like person chemistry, like what a person you interact with thinks is hot, personality wildly skews somebody's perception of you. Like, very, very commonly. The peanuts, yes. Like, somebody that you might not be super attracted to at the start of an interaction with could end up being like a total 11 out of 10 to you by the time you finish talking to them. I know that happens to me a lot. Somebody who I'm like, yeah, you know, they're cute. That's cool. Like, I'll walk away from it being like, holy shit, I am smitten. Like, and the actual like physical like attractiveness will change. I went from being the blonde autistic kid to suddenly having black hair, glasses, and a cap. Rad. Yeah, social spaces are real. Social spaces are so real. We should pool our money together for a marble statue of Merc. I, for example, am the hottest girl in town. Yeah, that is true. That is true and factual, Jillian. I probably will never look hot, not even on HRT. No, don't let the brain worms get into you like that. You got this. All right? We like the fact that there is a universally recognized term for like that kind of sentiment should prove like exactly how like bullshit it is, because I think that a lot of the time. Like, that's one of those things that you have to actively combat, because it, like, if you let yourself lean into it, like the brain worms will eat you alive. I'd jork the peanuts to no one. Definitely familiarity can increase your perception of a person's attractiveness. 100%, yeah. We'll put it out somewhere. One in every major city in the US, then go international. Yes, excellent. Bees in stomach become butterflies. Yeah. Butterflies in stomach become gay. Start making out with one another. If I can look hot, that would be cool. Yeah. Nail it. Just do it. Force yourself into being hot. Force hot yourself. It's not easy, but you can do it. Literally anyone and everyone can be hot. Exactly. Yeah, no. Yeah. Butterflies in the stomach are actually moths, because I can't tell the difference. Then I just feel like I am my perfect self. Perfect. It's me. I'm the brainworms. Let me in. Like I said, hotness is not an objective trait. It is a combination of self-image and like finding the right people. Tasty gray matter. I'm learning so much. Rhett scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Oh, right. I was already doing this. Not everyone is hot. Some people have other good qualities. Let that be okay. No, no, okay. But like, that is okay. But like, what I mean is that like, I don't like the rigid definition of like deigning somebody hot or not. I dislike that notion. The people of Mostar, Bosnia, waking up and going, when did this statue of a beautiful woman get here? What I noticed is that even when I crushed on girls, I never liked a strict gender barrier. I felt like a relationship could be a lead duo in a series where they can share clothes and stuff like that. Duo in a series. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. It's gay. Yeah. Fair. You cannot conceptualize the future very well before it comes, and transition is very much like that. Yeah. I was super jealous of her for being able to afford said procedures. Wait, who is this? My brother is friends with someone who recently came out as a trans woman who had a bunch of gender-affirming procedures done, and she looks amazing. Yeah, I have really mixed. I don't know. I have complicated feelings about a lot of more invasive procedures. Like, anybody who wants them, obviously, like, go for it. But like, it's a complicated thing for me, because I feel like it's one of those things where like a lot of people will, and this is kind of where like the like um self-perception and all of that comes in, is like I was consumed for a long time by like a feeling of like an overwhelming need to get like facial feminization surgery and other like body modifications, like gender affirming body modifications. And it's entirely valid if it ends up being something that you do want to do. But I found that a lot of my own personal experience towards it was me trying to attain a standard that I shouldn't I shouldn't be holding myself to, you know? Loving yourself is key to all of this. Some people can't. Now back to the game. Oh. Steve. But yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing. Trying to find a way to love yourself before or in any way is important. Is a good way to put that, I guess. Yeah. Never kill a living creature. I don't like this interaction. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Rhett says, then turns to you. You know, Merc, it's not all killing, he continues. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. I think I can love myself without loving my body. I'm not my body. Yeah, that's entirely valid. Is it possible to like an interaction with Vase? To be fair, he seems like a butthead. I don't know. I haven't liked any interactions with Vase, really. Not a big fan. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Orienteer a way out of here. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your holopalm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. Oh shit, I was supposed to do a regular task before Vertumnalia so that I didn't have to rest. I guess I can just explore again. Bricky are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Vriki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. Let's see. Are we gonna have a conscientious objector court-martial? I am fully in favor of conscientious objectors. I am not one. Identify things without killing them? What is this game trying to say here? How do you even track north by binary stars? I don't know. I mean, if they have similar enough... I mean, like a binary star system would still have them close enough to each other in the sky that you could get a general location, you know? Identity is also different to someone that's gender fluid. True. My apologies for missing some of your streams. I'm just getting over the flu. Hey, I just had the flu too. Look, I was out for a whole week, Outlaw. Don't even worry about it. What would the orbital tilt be? I have no idea. You look very beautiful always. Thank you, Outlaw. It's a pleasure to have you. I'll just wait for it to leave. You back off and wait, It sits there and gnaws that animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually, it rolls over and takes a nap, its many legs kicked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree, and you can finally pass. You're too worn out to continue. Everyone is getting sick lately. It's awful. Yeah, it was a pretty aggressive little chunk there. There was like the New York trip that I went on, and like everybody got sick. Like there was maybe one of us, I think, didn't come home with the flu. It was rough. Or I don't know if it was the flu, but I'm assuming it was the flu because that seems to be what was going around. I feel like being gender fluid varies from person to person as well. I identify as both non-binary and gender fluid. Hell yeah. Tummy funny, bulgy, wolgy. Cursed. Went through it back in January, so I'm glad I got it over with early. Hell yeah. Every time I got up, I felt dizzy. Ah, yeah, I felt that. The one who pulls out the sword will be crowned king! My arm hurts, holy hell. Mark, did you go to KatsuCon? Did you get the Katsu cold? No, I just went to, we joke about it being a staff meeting. I went to New York to see a performance being put on by one of my mods, and most of the rest of the mod team, met up there as well. It was a really good time. Had a lot of fun. I identify as a cowboy. Valid. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. "Thank you, everyone," he calls out over the din. "Look at you. Look at this colony. Finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy," he declares. "I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vertumna, do you hear me?" He raises his arms and roars. "Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore." Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant, chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. "We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated." Rhett crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Aw, yeah, Lily, you need us to talk to you for a bit? I can't remember what I had because I didn't try to find out, but one time in college, I got insanely sick for like 2 weeks, and I just raw dogged it. I don't know if it was a flu or if I got a super cold from my roommate because that man was the size of a freight train, and I got hit with a human freight train level cold. Oof. So you got all the cooties when you met up? Got it? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Pretty solidly gender fluid, if that makes sense. I swing between the many corners of the gender polygon at least weekly. Right now, today, probably femme. More likely bigender. Rad. Raw dogged by a human freight train. That would have been way more fun, honestly. Real. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. Ahem. Yes, I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. Okay? Whatever. The sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, "This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time." "Hey, I've got some good news," Lum adds, jumping back up on stage. "This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy." The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. "Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartame here. Vertumna's first mother. Tammy is beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, he exclaims. So vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans! 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 Let me hear you, Vertumna. Wait, Tammy's pregnant? Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG, is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed, at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you, he exclaims, then rests his hand gently on her belly. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot eye? They look at each other adoringly. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, she starts, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24, and everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Nothing. Skip the games. Do I skip the games? I usually skip the games. I don't know. I'll have to think about this. Congrats to this couple. They've successfully boinked. Yeah. Imagine being called out to the crowd that you've boinked, right? For me, being gender fluid is not really switching. I just have pretty clear things I prefer. Rad. Love that. I keep hearing a fur baby demanding attention. Yeah, that is our dark lady of perpetual authoritarian rule, Lily. She is delightful, but she also doesn't want my attention. She specifically wants Faith's attention. Every time I try to help out with Lily's outbursts, she just looks at me grumpily and then goes back to screaming at Faith. I like to refer to my gender movement as sloshing around the gender box. Love that. Lily demands very specific attention. Yeah. Yes, that is accurate. I'm gonna skip the games. You head off to the wall. Dis is already there, having slipped away sometime during the speeches. I hate this colony, he mutters. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. I actually hope HRT does not change my view on that and mainly helps me with the looks thing, because I like to be unique and my personality, values, and goals. Your personality doesn't really, at least in my experience. I am actively giving her attention. She's just vocal and very true. In my experience, and this is one of those, like, your mileage may vary things, like everything with hormones, I didn't really experience a personality shift in any way other than me being more okay with doing things that I was afraid of doing before because I had come out of the closet and stopped repressing myself. I didn't change in any fundamental way. I was just able to be myself more authentically. And also, like, the chronic depression went away because I had biochemical dysphoria. Sometimes the fluid is spread evenly. Sometimes it's all in one corner. Sometimes it's in all of the corners, but not in the middle. Those are the most confusing days. Yes, Faith is a fantastic cat mom. Translation, more. Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her back. Now that you know it's clear she's pregnant, you wonder how you didn't catch on before Vertumnalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby, the first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy, who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls, she's going to be a mom. Oh, you made pizza!
It was very hot, let
Okay.
it cool for at least like 5+ minutes before you try to bite it, or you will burn.
Okay, alright, thank you. I will be careful, I promise. Let's see. I both dislike and feel satisfaction from when I sleep wrong and I move my whole upper body, and move in my whole upper body has a big crack occasionally throughout the day. Ooh, fair. The thing I have some very strong urges to change. The thing is, I have some very strong urges to change society, make me depressed if I feel I can't do them how I plan to. I may fail, but I want to give it a good run. But I feel like if HRT changes something there, my brain will correct back to the goals as they are now. I think you might be putting a little bit too much, like, I dropped the sword. No. Like, HRT is not liable to change, like, your goals and, like, your core personality. Like, it can change the way you look at things sometimes, but, it's not gonna, like, suddenly make you a different person. I feel like I had dysphoria over how my brain generally functioned before I started HRT. I feel like it's helped my brain and emotions since I started, and that it didn't function as well before. No, yeah, that was absolutely me. Like, I had, like, chronic, pretty chronic, constant, like, clinical depression before I got on estrogen, and it cleared up. I mean, like, I still suffer from, like, you know, environmental factors, and I have little episodes every now and then, but it's not the, like, constant drain that it was before. I would say that the chronic part is gone. I just deal with episodes occasionally now. And that was, like, distinctly correlated to my getting on estrogen, which was really helpful. 5 minutes, then food goes in whole. Yes. I need a pepperoni pizza with some garlic and some flaky salt on top. That sounds really good. You can worry too much about these things. Exactly. Lucky, I'm glad you're happier. Thank you. I am too. The downside is that it, you know, took a long time to figure that out. I could have been so much more productive so much earlier. I recently had to go to my therapist, and she actually agreed with me that I got a depressive phase because I am not in America. Interesting. I feel like I don't get angry in ways that make me feel like shit like I used to, with the overriding urge to throw things when I was mad. Yeah, I suffered from the testosterone, like, anger outbursts real bad. And I had learned to get it under control a long time before I started transition, but getting on estrogen definitely made that infinitely easier. I just don't have that like, tear the walls apart kind of impulse anymore. I still get angry. Like, I'm still a very, very passionate individual that has a great capacity for explosive anger. But it's only like over things that make sense now for the most part. You know, like it's none. It's not like the like literally any little thing just able to set me off. Hey, do y'all prefer thin crust or normal style? I like normal, but thin is easier to reheat because I find you can microwave it and not mess up the texture as much. I like both. I just like pizza. There are very few kinds of like pizza structures that I don't enjoy. She angry. I just want to still bully an opponent in a debate. I just don't want to punch someone, as that does not help me win debates. That's, believe me, you're not going to lose your pettiness. If anything, that'll get magnified. Testosterone doesn't suck, it just sucks for people who don't like it. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say something similar to that, but then I, forgot. That's one of those, like, personal experience things. Don't what if I'm 40 plus and I still suffer severe chronic depression. So I could have been way worse. Be glad for your small blessings and do as many great and small deeds as you can with a happy heart. I do try to do that, yeah. I try to not think about like the like what ifs and all of that. But it creeps in every now and then, like just being honest. I don't like hold it as a consistent like what would it be like facet of my personality or thought process or anything. It's one of those like intrusive thought things. I think calzones will always be my favorite. That's a good take. But I have a weak spot for foods that are totally encapsulated by more food. A good choice. I also like to be this maverick cool person because that fits my values. That's not going to change. You're not going to like shapeshift into like a completely different personality. I don't know. Maybe some people do, but I have never really run into somebody who that was the case for. I haven't had a calzone in a while. Those are also great. I love calzones. Just got to make sure that they don't put the sauce inside it. If they put the sauce inside it, it messes the whole thing up. You got to have the sauce as a dipping thing on the side. I feel a constant outrage against white supremacy, but I don't really experience moment-to-moment outbursts of anger. Yeah, kind of like that. I've seen some people do that, and that's kind of scary to me. From what I have seen and talked to people about, that is usually less of their core personality changed and more they are able to be who they have wanted to be. If you are not actively repressing like aspects of your personality to try and fit in, then you are unlikely to experience like a full like personality shift like that. Most of the time that looks like a total personality shift when it is really somebody like coming out and unmasking from like behavior that they had forced themselves into. I don't think I do that, then you're probably not going to have to worry about that. Again, like you like what I said about mine earlier, my personality didn't change at all. What did change was how comfortable I was with ways that I could express myself or act in ways that I felt were like inappropriate or wrong or not correct before. Like it was more just a removal of artificial constraints that I had placed on myself than actually changing. And that is, in the experience that I've had and in the experience of most of the people that I've talked to who have undergone any kind of radical change, more what happens. It doesn't like just rewire you to be a different person. I made a calzone yesterday. I put sauce inside and I had dipping sauce. Damn, all right, Misty. Rock on. Sure, I just felt like shit emotion-wise pretty much as soon as I started male puberty. Yeah, I went through the same thing. I fucking hated puberty so much. You look beautiful. She smiles and goes a pretty shade of pink. Thank you, Merc, that's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, you kept thinking, wow, Tammy's really a grown-up now. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance, she says. I've always known I wanted children. She giggles in thought. Lots of them, so why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run the new creche, so I'll have plenty of help raising them, the same way I was raised, she adds. I might not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Merc? No, never, never. Tammy laughs. That's okay, Merc. It's not for everyone. I'm sure you'll make a wonderful explorer, or engineer, or whatever else you set your mind on. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. I had that for both non-mask behaviors and feelings, and non-autistic behaviors. Yeah, I had like a second major unmasking moment when I figured out the whole autistic bit. That was an entirely different kind of awakening. Almost equally as foundation shaking. It's just important to make the distinction that it is subjective. Just saying testosterone sucks or having tits is awesome can really alienate trans men, for example. That's fair. An interesting point in where I completely changed my personality and was more masked and felt better. That's why it's so fascinating to me that I don't like to look masked and even more worried about my voice dropping. I had an interesting point where I completely changed my personality and was more masked and felt better. Yeah, any combination of traits, just mix and match. Pick and go. Yay, my nonprofit just got approved for a bank account. Now we can take donations. Now we just have to wait for the paperwork to arrive. Then the corporation will feel the 100 request letter burn. Rad! That sounds awesome, Dragon. Can I have a pizza, Merc? No, it's mine. I need it. I should have been more clear that it was my own experience and clarified that I didn't mean that I think testosterone objectively sucks. I know T can be amazing for trans men and other trans folks. And there is also a certain level of I don't know, it can while it is more clear to always couch everything you say or presuppose precede everything you say with I feel or in my experience. There also is a certain level of social interaction where you should just assume that somebody is speaking about their own personal experience. If I say having long hair rules, it shouldn't necessarily be assumed that means that I think, anybody with short hair sucks and is stupid, Now, granted, there's a lot of gray area in between all those things, but it's also very clunky to always say, in my experience or on me or I personally enjoy before every single declarative statement that you make. Again, context dependent, varies, but that's fair. I'm eating catfish right now, but I kind of do want some pizza. Oh, catfish sounds good. OMG, Ellie is going to be a bad habit. Whoa, what do you mean? Is she getting a nun outfit? Last time I cut my hair short, I got called a butch lesbian. That's funny. I am genuinely terrified of what I would look like with short hair now. I put a little tequila lime Cholula in the tartar sauce, and it's so good, but you can't put too much or then it just tastes like creamy tequila. All right, what was I doing? I need to explore more to try and get Hop-Eye eggs for Tangent so that I can unearth her terrible little scheme. Forge in the Valley. Ellie is currently wearing a nun habit. Where does she get all these outfits? I should start running donation drives for outfits. This is a thing that I should do. Bald Merc sounds horrifying. I didn't say bald, I said short hair. But also is, I don't know. It's possible that I might be able to make that work. I am so jealous of people who can rock a bald look. Like I latex win. Oh god, the heat. I've wanted to try for a long time, but I'm afraid that I wouldn't like the result, like personally, you know. Promise me you'll always remember, you're braver than you believe, and stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. From Winnie the Pooh. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dragon. I can't imagine Murkishi exists now with short hair. I know, me either. It's like like part of me wants to try it, but also it would be so difficult to get the long hair back that like I can't. Your hair is currently longer than mine has ever been, and I grew mine from the ages of 15 to 20. Well, to be fair, I've been growing mine longer than that, so I think I'm on 6 or 7 years. 7? I'm probably on 7 years now of growing my hair out. I think bald but with a tattooed head is a solid look on a lot of people. Absolutely. I have a friend who back in Massachusetts who she did like the side shave and got a tattoo that went from like here all the way back on her head, and then she let her hair grow back in, and it looks so fucking cool. Like both when she has that part of her head shaved and when the hair is growing back in and you just see like the edges of the tattoo. It's fucking sweet. Let's see. Get a bald cap. It would be so hard to fit all of this in a bald cap. Are you kidding me? I mean, I know it can be done, but that would be a nightmare. Holy shit. I was once having a moment of euphoria and said out loud, having tits is awesome, and my 2 trans boyfriends both immediately went, no, it isn't. You're right that adding in my experience to every statement is unnecessary, but I still avoid absolute value statements about things that are good to some people and bad for others. Yeah, I try to as well, but I feel like having the conversation is a worthwhile thing, you know? That's kind of what I mean about like context is important, I guess. Like it is worth considering who you are talking to before making a statement like that. That comes in with like sort of the empathy situation. But yeah, generally if you are addressing like a large group, yeah, you are right. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. If you're addressing a large group of people, it is better to be more cautious with your language than less cautious. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was worth like taking that little aside for a moment to clarify. I would definitely murk it on the long hair if I could. I like having the long hair. It's nice for me personally. Poly people just dropping multiple partners is always cool to me. Infinite Riz. Yeah. You come across not just one Vricky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Vricky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. Need bravery 50 or greater? Alright, I'll fight them. Let's do this one, and then this one. What if I... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. 17 for round 1. I'll take that. Keep between rounds. Gem on other cards. None of those have gems. Just ditch that for an easy 22 points and a full redraw. So 4, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I could move this over here And then do 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a full straight. Nailed it. Okay, cool. Do? Let's see. Oh my god, I missed so much. My brother keeps the sides and back of his head shaved and has a cool circuitry tattoo on the left side of his head. That's fucking rad. Let's see. I'm the hottest girl in town. So true, Jillian. Let's see. Your Riz needs to be contained. I have news for you. Wait. Who's cunty Northern Lion? Wait, what? What a great description. All right, no links. I'll put it in shitpost. Okay, yeah, cool. Rad. They left me and double broke my heart so bad. No! I watched a 3-hour interview about a Chinese dissident, and 2 hours in, he drops, "Yeah, I have 2 trans girlfriends," and the entire chat watching it was convinced it was the Giga Chad. So true. There's a German song called "Men Are Pigs." Ah, there's also one by what was it? Fuck, why can't I remember the band? Now I need to look it up. 1 second. Or I guess that one's "All Men Are Pigs," I think is what the song that I'm thinking of is. It's a good song. I like it. It's got a nice little twist to it. It's a fun bit. Is it Studio Killers? Yes, Studio Killers, "All Men Are Pigs." Good song. I like it. It's good. Excellent music. That same band also has a song about trying to get into a lesbian relationship with her best friend while trying to break up her best friend and her boyfriend. It's good. I like it. It's my kind of toxic sapphic shit. The Giga Chad in title case like he's fucking the Kwisatz Haderach. Speaking of songs, I randomly have this one Bosnian song from the Yugoslav Wars stuck in my head. That is a bit random. Alright, rock on. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Gloopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Research them first. Biology challenge. And we get rid of those. Okay. Then go you. What's going to be better? This would do 6. So that takes us from 3 to 6. This would take us from 1 to 3. So it's better to drop that here. All right. And then oh, this is gonna be crazy. Okay. 1, 5, 8, 7, 8. Yeah. All right. Fuck yeah. Let's go. 7, 8, 9. Nailed it. Very interesting how massively popular the accordion is in some places. Honestly, mood. I like the accordion. I feel like a well-used accordion is like a well-used hurdy-gurdy. Like they do things that I just don't see in a lot of other music. That's really neat. Hey, I love the Dreadnoughts. They're great. I watched a streamer use the basis for the folk punk band, the Dreadnoughts. And they're from Vancouver, but blew up in Eastern Europe for their use of polka. That's awesome. I really like the dreadnoughts. I think they're cool. Yeah, I have 2 trans girlfriends. How can this be? For he is the Kwisatz Haderach. But if you're the Kwisatz Haderach, are you really cis? Like, let's be real. At least in the books, Paul Atreides is pretty trans-coded. You can't spend entire paragraphs talking about how only women can unlock the power of the Bene Gesserit, and that it requires a man with a soul of a woman to delve into that place and unlock its true power. Definitely doesn't need to be cis, so true. Gotta drink the kills men juice. Yeah, exactly. It's not intentional. It's definitely not intentional, but there is a lot of incidental transcoding in the Dune books. From a worm, no less. I know, right? Sorry, I have got to eat this food. I'm so hungry. Damn, I need a modern Dune RTS so bad they need to make one. I'd play the shit out of that. I still gotta go in. I gotta go test out Spice Wars. I should do that this week? Next week? I don't know. Soon. I don't blame you at all. Thank you, Snilk. When are we playing Dune again? Oh, yeah, I want to. Nobody really answered my call to action, so I may need to put together a new crew. For the memes, I always tell sexists, yeah, I also want to abolish all women. That's my secret plan. No women anywhere. Yeah, clearly. That's the leftist agenda, you know? Careful not to burn your tongue. That's your job. I waited, okay? It is not hot at all. One of the things I subsisted off a lot back in the day was like Little Caesar would throw out 10 to 12 pizzas and I would gremlin back home with them and deeply freeze them and then cook the hell out of them. Wild move. I love it. Progressive. No. It's like Donna politics. I should try to set up Dune for like next Saturday or something. That could be fun. I don't think I've ever had Little Caesars, or if I did, it was like when I was like 5. She was such a good captain, she didn't immediately shove the hot pizza into her mouth, even though she really wanted to. I really wanted to. I wanted it so bad. More than anything. Holy? Wait, what is this? Protep, did you? What is this? Is this the other chat? No, what is this other? Oh, multi-chat. Oh, weird. Hold on. Okay, I have a multi-chat window that I can open that shows a YouTube chat as well. That's good to know. Huh. Intriguing. I don't think there is anybody in YouTube chat, so I'm not going to worry about that, but that's good to know for the future. Do I want to try and harvest these? No, we'll set them off from a safe distance. You shield yourself behind a tree and throw rocks at the bushes until a satisfying pop, pop, pop. The explosive berries begin to trigger in a chain reaction. Each burst sends seeds flying in all directions like shrapnel, setting off nearby berry bushes. You then carefully cut a path through the thicket and continue on your way. Ooh, extra enhancement. Fuck yeah. Alright, I maxed out my biology. Very cool. And I haven't found any Popeye eggs yet. Is anyone in there, the secret YouTube stream? I don't think so. Zooming in on this slice, I'm hungry. God, I really need to see a dentist. That broken tooth is starting to get annoying. Am I bugging? I just heard Popeye extract. What? I hope I find a good dentist soon too. I left a message with the one closest to me. So hopefully they'll get back to me, but I don't know. I just went to the dentist. Oh, did it go well? You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. I remember when I was a kid, they had that Popeye brand canned spinach, and I don't know if it's just like that or if my mom went off with it, but it was the best spinach I ever had. Huh. I'm so Americanized, I am genuinely surprised I didn't need to pay. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Like that? There we go. You can squeeze an extra point out of there. +2 bonus to pairs, huh? So let's do this, 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 this. And 35 points. That almost accomplishes our whole goal. That's sweet. All right. +1 to and from other yellow cards. So we do this, we do this, we do this. Do that. And we throw that in just for spice. For the spice! The thing is, German private abroad healthcare is superior to US ones. US healthcare is just bad. Like, private or not. Like, it's not good. Like the idea that American healthcare is good and just like it's good but expensive is just not true. Like, no, in America, what do you mean? German private abroad healthcare is, so what does that elaborate? In America, I will stay on German healthcare. What? You get to keep your insurance? Or like they'll pay you can do, that's nuts. What? The only thing the US excels in is specialists. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. That's insane. I need a more expensive one? What? You need a more expensive what? We're not compared to American ones? Okay. So you get access to a like special version of insurance funded by Germany that covers stuff here? Other countries get all the cool shit.
That's wild.
That's nuts. It's special abroad insurance? That's fucking wild. Okay. Cool. I just spent the last 10 years not being able to have somebody look at my teeth, you know? Except for Switzerland, it's so gorgeous and wait. If I wasn't so repulsed by Europe conceptually and spiritually, why are you repulsed by Europe spiritually? Except for Switzerland, it's so gorgeous in pictures. I pick a country there based on healthcare. No, that's fair. I would do that. Ah, yeah, that's right. Faith has been to many places. Earlier, someone was mentioning these calzones branded as pizza pops, and I had the most horrific imagination of like a sauce popsicle with artificial cheese pockets and breadsticks in it. I was firmly in hell until she corrected me. That's horrifying. Oh no. I knew a guy in college who was Swiss Japanese, and he was one of the funniest dudes ever. Oh yeah. Apparently I still need to pay US doctors, but can then just tell insurance to give me the money back. Fascinating. You're looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird looking creature. It kind of looks like a person, a bit. More like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush bub, maybe? But more tentacles and slime, like a tree oozing with goopy sap, with 2 legs. Yuck. It makes a sort of baroo noise at you as you back away. This is gonna be the last one I can do. A herd of float cow are grazing nearby. You watch them peacefully bob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain a steady height. Try to milk one. You approach a gravid float cow, clucking softly to it. Its big bug eyes peer at you cautiously as you hunker down by its udders and relieve it of, wow, almost 10 liters of float cow milk. The float cow seems relieved to be milked. It's so light after you finish that it leaps into the air, and the rest of the herd follows. They drift off over the treetops like lost balloons. You're too worn out and tired to continue. I have not found any hot pie eggs. Float cows have milk? Yeah, that's what we domesticate them for. Late dust. Oh, I forgot to give Nomi a birthday present. Oops. Well. Cal is holding a nice pack. Oh, I've already read that one. What are you working on? Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. Never seen it before. Take a look at it. Wait, you've seen one of these before. It's a rad plant. You teach Cal how to close their petals so they're not dangerous. Wow, thanks, Cal says. I feel better already. You're a botanical genius, Merc. You send him to medbay for treatment for radiation sickness anyway. On his birthday, no less. Oh, Oh, wait. You'll love a cake. Whoa, 6 friendship for giving him a cake on his birthday. That's crazy. Cal gasps. My favorite food! On my birthday, too! He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant, sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Merc, he breathes. You are really the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Merc, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet, for real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby, and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think, Merc? Sometimes you don't have a choice. Jeez, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and he shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. What if your loved ones are in danger? I mean, that's totally scary, but you kinda shouldn't be putting your loved ones in situations where they could be in danger in the first place. Cal, the whole planet is a situation where we're in danger. What are you talking about, bud? I love you, Cal, but you gotta chill. You're really good at remembering birthdays 1 month later? Yeah. It's similar to real life. I'm pretty good at remembering birthdays like 1 to 2 days after they've happened. Let's see. I'm just worried some American wants to marry me for a German green card. Most of them probably don't care that much. We are a pretty resigned people, I feel. I thought they were just for meat or something. I figured if float cows had milk, they'd be like submarines and just go down to the ground from the liquid fullness. I would suck at this game. I can't remember birthdays for shit. That's fair. Of all the opportunistic marriages I've heard of, I don't think I've ever heard of one where the other partner was deceived that it was genius or romantic. Genuine or romantic. Yeah, no, I think pretty much every green card marriage I've ever known has been pretty straightforward. This game has some things to say. Yes, it does. So what path strategy are you going this time? I'm doing, you're being naive, Cal. You tell him sometimes you just have to fight. Nope, Cal says. Nope. Nobody's life is worth more than anyone else's life. It doesn't matter if they're human, Xeno, or anything else out there. We all need to live in peace. Oh my god. Okay, so Cal, this one bothers me so much because it's like, this argument is just non-functional. If you're saying no life is worth something else's life and something else is trying to kill you, then like that same argument can be turned on that thing. Like that thing is just deciding to kill you anyway. So like what like this is a like there is like a difference between saying like I acknowledge that like, you know, sometimes it's necessary to fight or whatever, but I'm never going to do it because I don't personally think it's right. Whatever. That's one thing. But saying like this kind of argument is batshit. Like, losing like half the colony to a giant alien monster and still being like, it'd suck to be in danger for real. Good thing I've never been in danger before. I know, right? Well, I don't have to do the trolley problem because I never touched the switch. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Cal making me into one of those, the RDA from Avatar might have had a point type dudes. Like, dog, what? Yeah, I know. It's like, there's being empathetic and seeing multiple sides to a conflict, and then there's just like like, arguing for, like, voluntary victimization, you know? Didn't he get into fights with the soldier kids? I think the soldier kids just beat him up. I don't think he fights back. Cal slumps. Sometimes I think about the Xeno I had to kill, the first time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, but duh. But now it's dead. His eyes go back to Anemone. She stopped sparring with the training dummy and is looking up to the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it, Cal continues quietly. It just happened. I wish I could tell it I'm sorry. Like, we are actively the subjects of an extermination campaign. Here, Cal. Like, being glad you're alive, immersion broken, right? Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if you don't always agree with them. We spend a few hours following Cal through the garden. The adults have given him a portion of land to plan out for the next planting season. It's a big responsibility, but instead of feeling proud, you can tell Cal is a little distracted by your conversation. He keeps looking over in Anemone's direction, but she seems determined to ignore him. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is. The dirt sticks under your nails, no matter how many times you wash your hands. I'm lucky to have a pretty powerful citizenship. I think Germans can travel to more countries than Americans. Rad. That's pretty cool. You can definitely travel to more countries than trans Americans. Most of us can't get passports anymore. Still, colonizers do be fucking shit up the moment they appear. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, there's like the entire concept of whether like humans are even like, I don't know, if there's any justification to even being on this planet, comes up pretty consistently in the story if you're going down the like exploration route where you're talking to Sim and the gardeners. But like, on the other hand, like, none of the second generation here like had any say in it, you know? And the even the first generation stratospheric people didn't know that there was like intelligent life on this planet when they landed. And the intelligent life actively obscures itself from them the entire time. I wish we could go to the DPRK just for those Olympic tracksuits. You can only get at like one hotel in Pyongyang by the sports-focused part of town. I don't know anything about those. I am perfectly fine with not going to the DPRK. Not worth, yeah, not worth. I expected that answer, TBH. That's fair. I have pretty consistent opinions on things. I really like Lady Deirdre Sky in the old 4X game Alpha Centauri. The whole planet is wrapped in a fungal brain, and she hones her psychic powers to commune with it. That's pretty cool. I wish I had psychic powers. I think I need to continue trying to explore. What's this? You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. +1 to all mental increases for 3 months. Interesting. Okay. Life sciences would be 3 bio... No. Engineering. Robots is creativity and engineering. Okay. Let's just go back out. I don't really need... I mean, I could do... could do construction work. Try to get my engineering higher. Unsure. Does tutoring get my reasoning up? I could go for some reasoning upgrades here. Tinker with your DNA. That's right, I got the biology thing. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genes too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. Yeah. Just fuck it up. If you decide to install the enhancement, Eagle Eyes... Whoa, is this another raid? What the fuck? Ellie, why are you ending stream so early? What's up? Hi, how are you doing? Greetings! My overlay is broken right now for some reason, so we don't get the fun raid notification, but hi! Don't listen to the propaganda, her name is Mork with an O. You be quiet. You be quiet, Chris. You can't prove shit. Don't listen to the propaganda. What? This is a raid message? I can't believe you would do this to me. Oh my god. That is villainous. Cold fucking blooded. Oh, hey, Nitz. Hi, Nitskit. How you doing? I'm here again. Like raid left me behind. I'm so cooked. Oh no. It's okay. You're here now. Don't listen to the propaganda. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Ellie ended early because not doing great mental health wise the last. No, Ellie. That is fucking cold blooded. I can't believe you would do this to me. That's fucking ferocious. Straight up morking it. Shut up. Hi, Ellie. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I hope that you're able to wind down a bit and I don't know, detach a little from what's stressing you out. You can always shoot me a message if you need to. I'll probably shoot you a message when I'm done with stream anyway, because I'm like that. Hello, Raiders. Hi. To anybody who's new, probably most of you, I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18-plus trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their nasty little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that is, I was a teenage exocolonist. We're trying to overthrow the government of our little space colony before they do an alien genocide. Also, I'm modifying my genes because I'm good at biology. Fun fantasies, like being good at school. And being able to talk your way through problems. Let's see. Gay. Yeah, I'll be fine. Just got a lot going on, I guess. That's fucking valid. I get you. Thank you for following. Wait a second. Okay, again, my overlays are broken. I'm so sorry. To everybody who just followed, hello. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you all. Everyone in chat hug Ellie, consensually, of course. This got lost from me sending like 1 yeah, I was just looking back up at that. Two related things. Recently saw a theory of that the World Tree Network and Avatar basically being a super advanced cordyceps network brainwashing everyone and everything on Pandora, and fairly solid evidence of that, with it literally controlling animals to suicide attack into humans. Secondly, cave spiders have recently been infected with a new strain of cordyceps in Ireland. Double horrifying. Hate both of those. The Alpha Centauri cutscene I remember was the AI city that kills everyone, and the religious leader is like, we must dissent. And now I think about that every time I see AI anything. That's funny. It's 5 a.m. for me, so bye-bye. Goodbye, Real Talk. Have a good night. Sleep well. All right, what are we gonna plug into our brain here? Calm temperament 2, -5 stress, super strength, +2 for every other muscle card. Extra fingers. Can I not increase my brain elasticity? Tragic. Eagle Eyes, +1 skill on top of the, what is it, physical challenge win. Being able to reduce your stress is pretty cool. +1 skill on, ooh. Let's do extra fingers. I'm gonna take extra fingers, I think. Stress management is easier than getting free bonus skills. We'll do extra fingers. You've heard that long ago, having a sixth finger would have been something you'd hide or even remove. Some of the best musicians back on Earth have the gene for extra fingers, though. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take your silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Yes! Finger all the way out. Yes! Yes! Let's see. I'm so happy. What about? What's up? What's kicking? What's cooking? I don't think I missed any collectibles out here. So... Oh. I just love that you took extra fingers. Oh, fuck yeah. gotta get them extra fingers. I think we want to use, I want to get the extra, reasoning, so I think I'm going to do tutoring this month. 3 reasoning, 1 empathy. Alright. You're reading some Earth novels with the kids when you come across the idiom, those who can't teach. Huh. Earth had some weird ideas about teaching. You can't imagine saying that to one of your teachers. With such a small population, sharing knowledge is one of the most honorable things you can do in the colony. Get to work. This is a weird hand. You. That? Ah! 10 kudos if total equals goal. Lovely. I didn't really intend for that to happen, but so it goes. Although I think if I... No, wait, that would increase the value. We don't want to increase the value. We want to get it perfect. What them extra fingers do? I don't know. We should try experimenting. Speaking of extra fingers, Merc, what are your thoughts on the Black Grail devotees in the update? I like the devotees. I think they're cool. I like everything the Black Grail got. I think the compound helmet is probably my favorite thing. Because being able to buff your shooting skill is pretty cool for an army like Black Grail, who doesn't really have very much, has a lot of cool weapons and not a lot of good ways to like take advantage of them. They do fingering. More things to say. One of the writers was definitely a teacher. Yeah, I mean, this game has a lot of things to say. Sometimes it even says contradicting things because it likes to let you figure things out for yourself. New perk. Reasoning, +1 to mental cards. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Red. Early wet, it's Mars's birthday, but I'm in maximum relationship with Mars, so we can just chill, I think. I need to take time off, so I can go relax in the crash, I guess. I could also go get friendship with Dis. Maybe I should get friendship with Dis by doing the walls. Because I'm going to need friendship with Dis eventually. If I don't want him to blow up the colony. Bobber fruit. Finally free from work. Welcome back, King. How you doing? Yeah, helmet is great, but devotees will let me turn my tumor lord into a beast. Absolutely. Well, into even more of a beast. Yeah. Also, the modification on the Lord of Tumors infection attack thing, where it's just like an aura now, is pretty sweet. Or like an automatic thing from being in combat. Okay, but why can't my Brazen Bull dual wield bombards? I think. Oh well, no, yeah, no, because stop that. That's why. It can dual wield Titan Zulkafars, I believe, which is pretty cool. Isn't Dis kind of like Styx? You're thinking of the city of Dis, D-I-S, which could be an intentional like comparison, but no, that's not what the direct name of Dis in this game. Wait, what? Thinking of dis dick? You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. Alright, he says. Look over there, at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Read it out loud. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval. Good. You pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Unlocked lookout duty in the garrison. Limit 1 is why, and that and anti-bull sentiments among the alchemist detractors, that's fair. Yeah, I don't think it has limit. I don't think any of the bull weapons have limit. The bull is only allowed to carry 2 brazen bull weapons, but you can only make 1 ranged attack per turn. So having 2 cannons wouldn't do anything for you. I do believe it could be, you may be able to have both a flame cannon and a Murad bombard, but then you can't have any Titan melee weapons. Wait, you're sure about the only 1 ranged attack per turn? Yeah, unless there's special rules. Like, you can't shoot with both pistols unless you have gunslinger. Like, you could equip 2 pistols, but you can't make more than 1 ranged attack per turn. Blacklight had 3 arms. Oh yeah, that's different. The homunculus gets different. They have rule exceptions. Kind of like the amalgam. The amalgam has rule exceptions as well. If I get a second one because of the perk, I'm gonna have 2. A second what? A second what arm? What do you mean? You're gonna have 2 what? Bombards? You can't fire them both. Why would you do that? Murad Bombard is 52 cost, limit 1, brazen bull. Oh, look at that. Okay, there you go. But your character actually has extra fingers. This isn't just a bit. Yeah, no, I actually have extra fingers. I don't think I want to get rid of either of these. Mark, when are you gonna end the stream? Probably like an hour and 45 minutes. Why? Oh, you meant the Zolfar? Yeah, no, yeah, the Zolfars I don't believe have limit. Noted. Apparently any Norse mythological being to do with fate is called a dis also. Interesting. I did not know that. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of stuff about Christian hell is lifted from Norse mythology in one way or another. I mean, even like the name. I fell asleep and might fall back asleep. Oh no, Bailey, I'm sorry. Let me see. Hell, yeah. Ooh, Nomi has an event. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screens spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the 2 screens, their brow furrowed in concentration, as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbojet Hypergirl Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff. But they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. Sounds pretty rad. Thanks, Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing. I got the idea from the second Turbojet Hypergirl OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy. I do remember that part. Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but they blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kinda haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? Yeah, I'd love to. It's rad. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Before that, it was like either Hades, Elysium, or Golgotha. That pit where they threw the diseased bodies in to burn. Yeah. Lots of interesting Norse mythological stuff about stuff like that. Sadly, it's also just fragments pieced together from circumstances because of the lack of remaining records. Yeah, because the most of the traditions were it was mostly oral traditions or things carved into like rune stones and stuff, and they kind of everybody kind of either got killed off or converted, and the only people who maintained most of the recording were like Christian monks who changed a lot of stuff. So it's like it's really difficult getting like proper sources on Norse mythology. Yeah, the younger Eddas were written down by a Christian missionary. Yeah, exactly. It's just the pain meds making me sleepy. That's fair. They'll do that. I gotta take some aspirin the moment that I get done with stream because my tooth is being annoying. What was I doing? I have to go find Hopeye eggs still to try and stop the Xenoplague. That's our plan. That's where we're going. That's your name. That's where you live. Valley. Perception biology. The biology's gonna be wasted, but that's fine. Like, we know one of the most important gods of the Norse was Uller. We know this because there's lots of cities, areas, and oaths named after him. But we also only have, like, 2 actual passages mentioning him in preserved scripture. Yeah. Yes. Lots of that kind of stuff, which is really, really a shame. There's a lot of similar things with, the Celtic mythologies of, like, pre-invasion England, Scotland, and Ireland, where it was along with a lot of the local pagan traditions of Central Europe as well. Those particularly were like intentionally cut off by fucking Gilgamesh, not Gilgamesh, sorry, Charlemagne. Not fucking Gilgamesh is a totally different character. Charlemagne, the Charles the Great, the Unifier. Bastard. Fucking Gilgamesh. Yeah, Celtic legends are cool. Celtic legends are rad. You know, what little bits that we have. Same thing. It's crazy. I've never heard of Uller. Yeah, it does not get mentioned a lot in, like, you know, modern pop culture. Same thing. Yeah, you know, one of the oldest recorded mythological figures from you know, the Middle East. It's exactly the same as the well-known historical figure that killed all the druids. Totally the same. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, no difference. It's fine. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out. So let's do 6, 7, 8. 3 cards straight. 26 points for round 1. Nice. And then we can do that. Actually, we could do it that way. Okay. Just to get rid of that card. And now we can go 4, 4, 7, 7, 8. Nailed it. Victorious. Not clean, but effective. Whoa! It's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. better watch where you step or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. Good news is, they're tasty. Enjoy a break. Most of the potatoes aren't ripe yet, but you find a good one and tap into its membranous rind. Inside, its juice is sweet and cool. You relax here for a while, sipping fresh potato juice and spitting out its seeds. Delicious. You come across a huge field of flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are beautiful big yellow ones. You check the holopedia. Looks like they're a brand new species. They don't even have a name. They need a name, like butter dandies, even though they look neither like buttercups nor dandelions. Honestly, they kind of look like spitting cobras more than anything. What did I miss? I'm also oddly lumpy. For example, basically every location in Scandinavia with Ul in it is likely named after him. And most graves/sacred oaths the Norths would do was swearing by Ul's ring. That is fascinating. Is a potato like a tomato-watermelon hybrid? They never specify. It's some sort of fruit in a pod, like melon-like fruit in like a pod or rind that they eat and make juice out of. They never get too much into the details. I like the origin of poetry where Thor fakes a marriage with a giantess princess and gets told he can take one chug of the mead of poetry, and he chugs 3 barrels worth into his cheeks to bring back, and flies over the humans and accidentally dribbles some on them along the way while flying. Yet the Norse myths that we do have are fucking wild, and I love them. It's kind of like an accidental Poseidon bringing fire situation. I think you mean Prometheus. Actually, Poseidon was the god of the sea. Prometheus was the titan who stole fire from the gods and was punished for it by being chained to a rock so that an eagle could eat his liver for eternity every day. Oh my god. It reminds me of the potatoes from Fallout that everyone hates that's implied to be like the juiciness of a tomato and the starchiness and bland flavor of a potato. Wretched. So true. Nerd. Yeah, fair. You must be punished for that. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything wrong. Sorry, I was listening to poetry about Atlantis recently. I slipped, but also... Also, one of my favorite Norse myth/culture things is that in stories, there were a lot of things that were just like, oh yeah, this dude human is just really good at this thing. He's just so good at throwing a spear, he can throw them over the mountains. And that dude practiced sneaking so much he could hide from death itself, etc., etc. No magic or such, just getting really good. Yeah, I love that shit. Ugh, hydrate, stretch, push-ups. God, cruel and unusual punishment. How dare you? Frankly, the audacity is outrageous. Alright. Self-affirmation? My self-affirmation is that I know who brought fire to humanity in Greek mythology. And that's pretty cool. Pulling up the Morrowind console commands, but old school style. Yeah, right. I need to read 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I've been meaning to forever and never have. I like that book. That's a good book. You're so bad. You're being so bad. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm being so well behaved right now. I am like famously well behaved. Nobody can stop me. Merc growth very noticeable from that angle. Has the ache/soreness lessened? Oh, not even remotely. Are you kidding me? I brush up again. It hurts to put on shirts most of the time. It's fucking brutal. Oh. Okay. Self-affirmation, push-ups, solid. Lord, so proud of yourself too. I am. It's true. Oy. Whoa. One. It still hurts so much from yesterday. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. I'm alive. I'm done. Finished. Oh. Such a broad grin throwing that self-affirmation back in my face. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so well behaved. You're lucky you're so cute. Thanks. That's what my mom always used to say to me whenever I got in trouble. Oh. You're lucky she's so cute. Fix that for you. That's when the oracles just start wailing. At agility 99999, just breaking the system through Stack Overflow. Yeah. All right. Just enjoy them without picking. You lie down among the flowers and breathe in their sweet perfume. Insects lazily circle overhead, and their droning lulls you into a much-needed nap. Sweet. Getting a lot of stress relief ones, which is cool. Yellow flower. Hop-eyes! You spot a hop-eye nest, just like Tangent asked you to find. There are 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Steal some eggs. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey. You hope they don't break. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult hop-eye. Understandably, it looks spittin' mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground in warning, and 4 more hop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young communally. Run. 2 of them chase you and beat your calves with their big feet. You stumble, but eventually scramble away with your stolen eggs. You're going to have some serious bruises. You'll have to bring the eggs back to Instance when you return. It's okay. I made it. I'm fine. I think I can just go home now, probably. How do I get home? Is it this way? I think it's this way. I don't want to have to rest again before Glow. Well, I guess I could just burn myself out and rest this month. Yeah, I might as well. We're out here. Fuck it. You can click on the home button beside your profile. Can you? Can you just always do that? What? Oh my god. I've played this game so much and I never knew. Odin does woman stuff like Muad'Dib. So true. Odin, the All-Father is Lisan Al-Gaib. The little cat chinchillas. Wait, the chinchilla's ears are bigger eyes? Yeah. Yeah, they're hop eyes. They're scrungly little dudes. You might have almost missed this place, but for some reason you feel compelled to stop and look around you. There's something weird about this place, about this springy, spongy dirt. You have the faintest memory of eating the ground? That can't be right. That's right, the ground is edible. You kneel down and feel the spongy texture beneath your feet. You pull out a chunk and brush some dirt off of the... Dirt? Wait, what? It all comes back to you. In a dream, in another life, you recall taking a sample of this porous substance, sponge cake, and studying it in the lab. You remember discovering that it's nutritious and can be easily cultivated. In your mind's eye, you see fields of the stuff, and more drying out in the sun. The kitchens would take it and grind it into flour. You dig a chunk up to bring back with you. Later, you'll take it straight to geoponics and plant it in a back field. No need to ask anyone. You already know it's perfectly safe. By the time the other farmers notice it, they'll have a healthy crop of sponge cake ready to be harvested and turned into real cake. They'll wonder where this miracle came from, but you won't tell. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, little Ricky dude. It's attempting to be intimidating. We've already done this one. I'm not going to reread every exploration event. 3, 5, 7, 5. Yeah, okay. Next round. Now we can do... Let's do... 5, 3... 4, 8? Oh, that one's unchangeable. Let's not do that. We'll do that. Then we can do 4. We'll have 4, 4, 5, 6. For this one. And... Okay. And then... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big straight. Super straight. Victorious. What do we see? Wait, she said she's bringing you to the colony and Rick was just running back there every time? Yeah. Yep. Like me when I first played Oblivion and didn't know that that fast travel was the thing until way late. That's so sad. Craziest thing I ever heard was my friend, Jair played all of Fallout 4 on hard, but never took perks because he thought you had to advance through them horizontally. You would get strength to 10, then perception, etc. I never knew you could just pick whatever perks your stat is up to. That's horrifying. I'm going to tell my kids that sponge cake grows in fields. Incredible. Yeah, that is a hilarious Falloutism. Super gay, so gay. But yeah, I played all of Fallout 3 and I think Skyrim or maybe Oblivion because the game wasn't made for my screen proportions, so lockpicking was just a black screen and I had to do it all by sound. Oh my god, what? That's crazy. Like, he was late game doing basically no damage at all, but his special stats were insane. He never played Fallout 4 again after I told him. He felt so dumb. That's so sad, no! The Bricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles and... Ah! I've already read this. Off we go. Bobberfruit? Little Ricky guy? This is... Yeah, I don't want to go deal with a manticore. I don't have combat. You should go home soon. I should go home soon. Let's just do this real quick. Path is blocked. Path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. Let's sing to it? Okay. Cool. Oh wait, you know what? No, we do this. And we can plug you in here. You there. 29? 29's not bad. And then 6, 6, 310. Excellent. You'll love to see it. Was Def Skyrim and not Oblivion because of the different systems? Yes, Oblivion had like an actual lockpicking minigame. Skyrim's the one where you just spin, yeah. Anyway, I'm off to try to sleep again. Good luck with the game. Good luck out there, Shadow. Have a good night. I hope that you get to actually sleep. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in vids. Sometimes music can soothe the savage beast. You sing a lullaby, and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. It must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. Leave it. You leave the creature and move on. You're too worn out to continue. You have to go home now. You have to go take a nap. Okay. Mid-wet, late-wet. New perk. More collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. I can't just like give it to her directly. I have to go and do a... Oh, okay. Fine. Fine, I'll go take a nap. And then I'm gonna have to go get an event with Instance in, like, I don't know, doing like medbay or something? I don't know. Do I go hang out with Dis on the walls, I think? I think so. Getting Dis's friendship up is important, so we relax on the walls. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dis. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long, dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dis's original character or something, like his super cool goth self-insert. That looks nice. Dis smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. It's Sim. I can't get over how mid-wet sounds like someone mumbling Midwest real fast. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. When I was back in high school, there was a bird by my window who would chirp back at the noise from my speakers when I broke a lockpick in Oblivion. Judgmental wildlife. Judgmental wildlife is a pretty good way to sum up this game's core central conflict. It's fucking Sim! It's Sim! Let me get rid of... Did I get rid of this? Yeah. Forget the bushbub stance, yes. You find Tangent in engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy Hopeye eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them, she exclaims. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. She reaches for the eggs, but stops. Wait, what is that sound? Are they? They are. You hear a wet cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life for Tumden style. What do? Analyze the process. You pull out your holopalm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tange watch in wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest Hopeye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny, squirming pink baby and a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last two eggs intently, but through the clear eggshells, you can't see any movement inside at all, not even a heartbeat. It's okay, Tange says. We only need one. The tiny Hopeye is on its foot, within minutes, taking cautious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab bench. Magnificent, Tangent says, keeping the palm-sized Hopeye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, like kittens or birds, not already moving around like an ungulate. Incredible. I can't wait to study it. I could take the Hopeye for myself. But I feel like that would I need to get in Tangent's good graces so that maybe I can do it in a different way. I do want the Hopeye. I can't get over how mid-wet would be a devastating sex review. Oof, it would be. More than anything else, it's a very rushed review. Maybe it's a rushed review for a rushed experience. Like a Google review or something, yeah. The type of review you give when the app keeps asking you to review over and over and you get so annoyed you give in so it leaves you alone? No, deadass. 100%. Keep it? I'm gonna keep it. No, I'm keeping it. You're going to what? Tange deadpans. After I specifically asked you to bring it back for me? You're the worst, Merc, but I suppose it's your decision. It's kind of cute, in a way, Tange says, rubbing under its little nubbin chin with her finger. What are you going to name it? I mean, I feel like we have to do Optimus Prime again. Optimus Prime was the name of my last Hop-Eye. I've left so many 1 out of 5, you made me review it. Oh god, that's fair. I like Hop Solo and Optimus Prime the best. Oh, shit. What do we name it, chat? What do we name the Hop-Eye? I don't know. Hop-Eye? Optimus 2 Electric Boogaloo? That would also be a devastating sex review. 1 out of 5, you made me review it. That's so true. Jillian. I'm gonna go with Brother Nature got in first order. I'm gonna do Popeye. You pick up your baby Popeye and hold it to your chest. Better be careful with it. You're a parent now. I know she's just going to study how to kill it, and I didn't want to hand that over to her. Baby. Yes. And now we can go... What is it? No, not there. Here, memories, gear. I can swap that out because I don't think I'm going to reasonably need that much persuasion. And put on the Hop-Eye. Yeah, now we have a little Hop-Eye following us around. Let's fucking go. Need to have a Jillian in the game so she can die? No, if we named it Jillian, we would have had to leave it with Tangent. Hi, Tange. I forgot to give you a birthday present. I'm sorry. Here is a flower. I hope you find it useful. Okay. Let's go. Assistant medbay, 3 biology, 3 empathy. I'm maxed out on biology, so it would just be there for the empathy. But that, yeah, that can help. Even with the med beds, the colony keeps a few medicines in stock. Mild painkillers and anti-inflammatories, vaccines, prophylactics for autumnal diseases, various drugs for anxiety and depression, anything that doesn't warrant tying up a med bed. There's also a collection of pastes, powders, and tinctures from native species. Dr. Instance is showing you how to inventory and restock the medicine cabinet. She picks up a jar of tincture and regards it with distaste. This is barbarism, she complains before handing it to you to stock. When the machines finally break and leave us with this, the colony will be in real trouble. Medicine used to be an art, not a science, she continues, her emphasis on the word art indicating her poor opinion of it. Ointments and oils peddled by salesmen to people too ignorant and desperate to know better. Cutting people open with unwashed hands, drilling holes in their heads. Yes, and nobody needed their lifetimes of hands-on experience or applied wisdom. Congruence chimes in from a nearby monitor with what must be sarcasm. Training in virtue space and relying on medbeds is much more civilized. Instance scowls with the weight of 20 years of resentment. I wasn't trained as a medical doctor, she retorts. Of course you were, Congruence coos patronizingly. I trained you myself. Instance throws her hands in the air and turns to you. I already had 2 advanced degrees when we left Earth, she proclaims. I was a published academic. If they wanted someone who could fix humans, they should have brought along a physician, not trained one after the fact. She scowls and starts restocking the medicine herself, shoving things wherever they fit. I'm a biologist, a researcher. My defining quality is that I get things done. Don't expect me to smile about it. Patients need to feel comforted. You think an important part of a doctor's job is to make them feel safe. It's scientific, too. Stress and negativity have physical effects on people's ability to heal. Instance huffs and slams the door of the medicine cabinet. Mew in America. This is barbarism. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Hey, Cycloud. I'm so sorry. My overlay is broken right now. I need to figure out how to make it work again. Hold on. Is there, maybe I can, like, can I replay the alert? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. Shoot. Well, sorry. My alerts are broken, but hi. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us now. I love that you typed the whole thing out. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you. Hey, you're from Ellie's side, right? Yes. Okay. Yep, that's an Ellie emote. I knew that was an Ellie emote. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Let's see, you, E, 4, 5. Alright. We'll call that a... 10 kudos if total equals goal. Actually, hold on. If I do this... Yes! Extra money! Okay. You're just pulling your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh, they couldn't have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Stay inside. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. You post up in bed and scroll through Congruence's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. You wait a long time. The sounds of fighting doesn't cease for hours, long past dinner time and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see plas rifle fire atop the walls, and the steady phoo, phoo of the laser turrets. Bright flashes fighting back the gloom of glow. You want to stay in, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake up to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast, and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm, looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna, he says with a calm smile. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding strong, and our soldiers keep mowing those Xenos down, but there's no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place, while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. He clenches his fist. Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather this siege together. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Anemone are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed into boredom. Anemone and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Dis in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. Mars and Tange. You meet Tangent and Mars in the lounge. It's nearly empty, except for the sound of Aunt Anne in the kitchen cooking batch meals for delivery to everyone's rooms. I can't believe they're keeping us here, Tangent complains, pacing the floor. I know, it's so boring, Mars adds. I've already watched everything twice. I simply cannot sit in my room alone for 1 more minute. Tange stops pacing. Well, I meant, I really have an experiment that I shouldn't leave unsupervised, she says. But I suppose your thing is important as well. She sighs and crosses her arms. Dr. Instance won't let me anywhere near the labs. I have to stay with the kids. Ugh, Mars replies, rolling her eyes. Like you're not the biggest brainiac this side of the wormhole. Mars flops down next to you and drapes her legs over your lap. No one here knows what to do with us. The best and brightest of the colony. What a waste. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to breach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Anemone mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. She finally made the burp, 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 burp emote. That's so good. I love that one. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear, and see Chief Rhett nearby, looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in danger so we had to save his overstuffed ass? The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slogged through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege. Whoop. So the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Early quiet. Start age 18. We're almost done. We might finish this. Before I finish stream. I'm not sure. Unlikely, but possible. Choose from 3 cards when relaxing. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's not bad. Ooh, terror sweat, yes. Time for Jillian's to tap out. Good night, Jill. Thank you for swinging by, for hanging out as long as you did. Have a good night. Sleep well. Good night, Captain. Good night, Jillian. I feel like the previous run was way longer. Yeah, I was doing a lot of exploration events, which is like instead of being 1 or 2 like events per month, it's like, you know, a dozen. So when you're playing an explorer run, your game takes a lot longer, especially if you're reading everything out, because it's like 1 month of exploration could have you do like 7 or 8 events or more even once you get like better stats, you know? Whereas here it's like only if you have like friendship stuff to do, and then it's maybe 1 event and then your like monthly activities. So it's like 3 to 4 versus like 9 to 12. You catch Dis on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hearspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backward on the grass to look up at you. And I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Dis looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Dis and extend your hand to link your hollow palms. Dis stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your hearspeak. Dis takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? I love this band. Dis cracks a small smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better, thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Dis nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. Aww, Dis, you poor goofball. Introduce him to some new music. You bring up your hollow palm and cue up something different. When it starts playing, Dis frowns. I don't like listening to new things, he says. I just want to listen to my own music. It's good to broaden your horizons. A strange, secretive look passes over Dis's face. My horizons are pretty broad already, he mutters, his face turning a little red. These are both bad. I don't want to flirt with him. But I'm also not going to say that his music's boring. I like this song as much as I like you. Dis's eyes widen. Oh, he stammers, looking away. What might be a smile twitches across his face. This song is pretty good. Don't push it. You and Dis lie in the grass and listen to music, trading different songs back and forth until dark and the bell rings. Until dark and the bell rings to close the gates for the night. Dead Earth Woman, name of my metal band. That's a good name for a metal band. What do I do now? What do I need? I feel like, I mean, I know I can't make peace with the gardeners without agreeing to have everyone sterilized so they die off after this generation, which is pretty fucked up. So, I don't think I'm going to go try to interact with the gardeners, the aliens that live outside the walls. But I need to stop Tange from doing the fucking genophage. What's your friendship with Rex? Mid. Not great. Actually, I should be doing like hugs incoming. And help Rex build something. Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holo projector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch vids on in the creche. It's been broken ever since the creche was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. You help Rex bring the holo projector back to life. Then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Aunt Anne provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. How many sticks do I have? 3. Yeah, you can have a stick this month. Here you go. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? The fashion in this game is wild. Yeah, I love the fashion in this game. Like, fully unironically. I just like all of the outfits. I think they're all great. Yeah, I only have 28 friendship with Rex. I'm sorry, did you say sterilize everyone? Yeah, the aliens, if you, the aliens that are directing the, like, yearly raids, if you're doing an exploration run, you can interact with one that is less, hostile than the rest of them. And they're, like, these immortal, like, tree things that create proxy bodies to interact with other species on the planet, and they see the humans as like an invasive pest species. And the only way, at least that I've found, to broker peace with them, and this is considered like the super generous, friendly option, is to have everybody in the colony sterilized so that the colony will die out naturally, but the aliens won't kill everyone directly. Yeah, no, it's pretty fucked up. That's why this game's got a lot of complicated shit going on in it. There's a lot of like wild themes in this game, depending on which paths you take. Also hilarious. So it's like when it's why I was so like sarcastic and snarky with Cal when he was like, I just feel like, you know, if one being staying alive requires another being dying, then like, you know, it's not worth fighting over. And it was just like, dude, they will literally kill all of us. Like, I really want to play it. You should. This game fucking rules. I Was a Teenage Exocolonist is an amazing game. I don't replay games often. I'm on my second playthrough of this, and I'm probably going to play it again. Probably not on stream, but I'll play it again. Sounds like it's time for nuclear escalation then. No, because Tangent is working on a gene plague that'll kill all the, like, alien wildlife, but nobody knows that all of the alien wildlife is linked to the same, like genetic core. So unleashing a plague to try and kill the hostile wildlife will render the entire planet a lifeless rock. So I need to stop Tangent from unleashing the Genoplague. I need to stop Dis from planting a bomb, because Dis is like running around chilling, hanging out with Sim out in the wilderness. It's fucking, there's a lot to balance in this game. Like, have I told you about the threesome event? What? No. What? There's a threesome event? Shit. That sounds rad. Okay, let's go here and let's... I need more Tangent stuff. I guess I'm just going to assist in medbay, even though it's not going to help me that much. I mean, it's going to give me empathy and friendship with Tangent, which is important. You give Tammy a prenatal checkup, using the medbed to scan for fetal anomalies so you can fix up the really fatal ones. Everything's looking great, though. The colony's first pregnancy is going smoothly. Have I told you I'm gay? What? Outrageous. I can't have gays in my stream. This is straights only. Like me, I am so straight. The straightest. Here we go. Yeah, all right. That's a pretty big number. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege, more and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, already a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair and check your holopalm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Oh, man. Right. There's going to be a surprise party waiting for you in the lounge. It was in one of your dreams. You remember it because it was one of the few ones that didn't involve people dying or the colony being destroyed. But you're so tired. You really have to do this? Pretend to be surprised. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great! All of your friends are standing around, wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really?" Cal brings over a holo screen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud, and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. Look, Merc, she says. Whoa, that is a name. Echinacea? Echinacea? Just missed your birthday by a day. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Especially Cal. He takes the holo screen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not supposed to be related to Echinacea, he's every bit the proud daddy. When he returns to the party, he's so happy that he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy they can probably take readings from Earth. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Echinacea. I was close. I somehow want all their outfits. Me too. Mood. Mark couldn't even finish that joke. Which joke? Which joke? There's an event with Rex and Mars, but I can't remember what you need to trigger it. Ah, damn. Okay, I like that one. How about a nuclear de-escalation? Ban all nuclear reactions everywhere. Oh, the end of the being straight joke. Yeah, that one. Wow, who knew? Yeah. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original stratospheric kids. Vase and Anemone are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Anemone gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Rotumna, he spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. Oh boy. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Stop it. Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch and it's all chaos from there. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. Anemone lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Mid-quiet. Okay. I need to give Tangent to Flower. Did I already give Tangent to Flower this month? I don't think so. I have something for you. Flower for Tangent. Hope you find it useful. Very good. And then I don't know what you like other than eggs, and I don't have any more eggs. Oh, I do have eggs. Here you go. Have an egg. You're a hero, Anemone says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this up right away. Did I already give you a stick? Yes, okay. Nomi, you like strange devices and crystals, which are expansive. So you only get a present on your birthday. Dis, I have one strange device, and I have medicinal roots. You can have a medicinal root. You like medicinal roots, right? Yeah, you like medicinal roots. You love medicinal roots. Give that bitch a medicinal root. Bitches love medicinal roots. Delicious. Okay. What events do I want to try and get done before things go to shit? Oh, Tammy's got an event. Oh, right, birthday cake. Duh. Hey, Tammy, what's up? Birthday cake, thank you. Share with Tammy. Tammy laughs. Cool. Solid. We're good. Scrambled Xeno. One of my favorites, honestly. I just love the taste of Xeno. I could go survey the ridge. Get perception and engineering, friendship with Dis. Persuasion. My persuasion's up pretty high. My empathy's up pretty high. My creativity's okay. I need bravery. But I don't want to do combat training is the main way to get bravery, I think. I'd only get a couple of... I'd only be able to get a couple of events done if I go exploring, because I'm so tired. But then I could rest, then go back to doing, like, scientist and combat events, maybe? Finding a hot buy into hot buy nuggets. No! I like my hot buy. He is friend. I'd eat an alien? I'd eat an alien. As food. Definitely as food is what I am. That's, Yeah, I bet you would. Alright, let's survey the ridge. Western Resting Ridge. Ew. Investigate. I'm just gonna kind of burn through these quick because I have already seen most of them. 3, 6, 8. Cool. Oh no, wait. Get rid of you. Do this one. There we go. 3, 4, 8. Actually. Okay. That's a crazy big number. We love to see those big numbers. So now we can do 3, 4, 5. I'm not going to be able to get a 5. So if we go here, we go 3, 4, and then 5. Nope. 5. I mean, there's no 6, so that's only like a 3-point up, so that's not huge, but... You. Cool. Yeah, alright, nailed it. Big numbers, no whammy. Big number, no whammy. If there's anything Mass Effect has taught me, it's that, yeah, I'd eat an alien. Yeah, I'd eat an alien. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what's wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but smaller, younger. And it's morning there, not evening. This feels familiar. Then you see her. It's you. And she's running towards you. Then she suddenly disappears, blinking out of existence when she hits the mirage. Hey, that's the me from earlier. Because I jumped into the Mirage looking at future me. That's funny. I like that. That's cute. That's a cute interaction. +6 if the card before it is intelligence. That was weird. The Mirage breaks up and fades away before you can do anything but stare. That was really you from before. Weird. That is weird. That's an odd little interaction. Little locust, befriend the little locust. There's going to be a whole swarm of little locusts, and we're going to have to scoot. 3, 4, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Now we can do... I don't have any 6s, so... I can't do a straight. I could do 4, 4... Wait. No. It would need to be in between. I don't think I can do any funky moves here. No, that's not really helping, is it? 7. Ditch this. Throw that there. 27? Take 27, I think. Although I could just, like... Just do that. 29, 21. It's easy. Easy. 4, 2, 4. Yeah, alright. Actually, ditch. Oh no, wait, because that doesn't pair. Yeah, okay. Cool. Clean that up. The bugs are angry. The locusts are aggressive. Get the fuck out of there. Wait, whatever happened to Unicott? I assumed she'd stay the governor. No, she stepped down to prevent a fight from happening. But she did de-escalate the situation before doing so. So like she helped with the transition of power, I guess. The sun go. Oh, this is the float cows. Just run. Bolt for cover. Time passes. I think I only get like one. Ooh, secret device. I'm probably only gonna get like one more. Every so often, you see absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. Climb up on its back. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back, you can see farther. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorbs moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks on some twigs. And some twigs. Wait and see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable, until the sheer density of the heat and the drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you noticed a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos, along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Merc. Here are your royalties. Mid-quiet. Late quiet. Dump faces books. No, I'm gonna go relax in the park with my little hop-eye friend, and maybe we'll get to level him up. Because that's something that you can do when you have pets. Okay, we are not going to finish this before stream ends, which means tomorrow we're probably going to be able to do a, what do you call it? Just chatting stream after finishing Exocolonist. I'll just have to figure out what I want to talk about. I should really submit should make an announcement with that, like I did last time with the submit conversation topics you want to have discussed kind of thing with the like straw poll or whatever that we did. I just have to remember how to do it. Relax in the park. I always forget that we have a bot that barks when somebody types in meow. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. So green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. My mom really worked hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found time to cultivate them here, even though there was so much more work to do on the farm. It just goes to show that there's a lot about your mom that you still don't know. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the Astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Invasive species. The ethics of apples on pizza? Immoral. Ontologically evil, in fact. Even considering such a thing makes you a worse person. Next question. Let's swing by the depot. I need to see if there's things that I can buy. "30 bravery, 2 times bonus for straights." Okay, maybe a tad harsh. I don't think so. No. I could get the memory backpack, or I could get the brave cape for that extra, that delicious bravery buff, so that I can go out during glow. Yeah, okay. Let's do the superhero cape. Fuck it. And then we can go to the spa and forget 2 memories. Hey look, it's Tammy. She got an event. You see Tammy stumbling down the path from the depot, struggling to carry a large wooden box. The box looks to be stuffed with rolls of paper and other craft detritus. For a hand. Life is a struggle. Oh my god, what a terrible option. You jog over and take one side of the box. "Oh, hi," Tammy chirps. "Thank you." It's not heavy, just awkward, and together you carry it easily into the crash. Tammy sets the box down inside the lounge and smooths out her skirts. Goodness, she exclaims. There's more and more in this box every year. She reaches into the box and pulls out a floppy-headed puppet. Oh, kindness. They were always my favorite, Tammy said, stroking its long pink hair. Do you remember putting on Gratitude Day skits when we were kids? It's hard to forget. Once a year, on the Stratospheric, all the adults would cook a big meal and talk about how grateful they were for things like the oxygen recycler working and babies being born. And then the kids would put on a puppet show about the beginnings of the Vertumna Project. All the puppets had allegorical names like kindness or courage or curiosity. You remember some years you could get a little creative with the details. You've heard adults talk about how there used to be a similar feast day back on Earth, but whenever you've asked about it, all they say is that the way they do it now is way better for some reason. You nod, and Tammy smiles fondly as she pulls out more puppets. Oh, here's hope, and resilience too. Oh, that's ironic. Resilience needs a little bit of love before she's ready for the stage. Tammy runs her fingers over Resilience's loose button eyes. I think Anemone was the very best Resilience, she says thoughtfully. Do you remember when she and Mars both wanted to play Resilience, so they drew straws and Anemone had to play Ingenuity? She was great at breaking stuff. Oh my gosh, I thought Tangent was going to light Anemone on fire with her mind, Tammy exclaims, pressing her hands to her cheeks. She's always wanted to be Ingenuity. She always wanted to be Ingenuity. And when the puppet stage collapsed, Tammy gasps, and we all had to stand there and act like it was a play. Oh no, that was the worst. You remember Dis's song about Earth? He never sang the same lyrics twice, Tammy says, then sighs. And it was so sad when he stopped wanting to take part. I wonder what happened. What was your favorite part? Tammy's cheeks darken. I liked working on the set and the puppets with Cal, she says, touching her fingertips to her lips. I was always too worried I would mess up my lines. Those were fun times. Tammy folds her hands over her heart and sighs. So happy we still have all these old dolls. Some of the littlest kids don't even know we used to do this. I can't wait to teach them. I heard superhero cake. I'm disappointed. Aww. Yeah, no superhero cake. Just superhero cape. Speaking of, get rid of that and equip this. I could do some combat training, but I don't want to. Got good bravery now. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, maybe with me. Whoa. I'm eating Post Malone's Oreos and they're pretty good. What options? What options? I googled the Malone Oreos and they actually sound kind of good, but I'm an Oreo Thins fan. I also like the Oreo Thins, Brother Nature. I think they're a better ratio of cookie to frosting. I know it might sound insane, but I think the Oreo Thins are better. They're definitely better than the Coke Oreos. I don't even want to know what that tastes like. I can eat a family-sized box of Oreo Thins with milk in like 1 to 2 sittings if I don't stop myself, but normal or flavored Oreos, I never can eat that many. No, same, 100%. Just a mark cake. Come, Oreos. No. Akemi, you want a quick little? There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you want. I won't judge you. Post my bone. Visit the spa. Forget negotiating. That's not very good. Actually, oh shit. Visit the spa. Let me see. What other bad ones do we have? That's not great, but it is a diamond card. So it has bonus value. I'm hiccuping now. This is wretched. These are also both gem cards, so I'm going to get rid of negotiating. And I'm going to forget one of sharing is caring, because I don't need two of them. Post Mescone. The options for dialogue being she broke stuff or remembering is stupid. Yeah. Anemone broke a lot of things, or, yeah, this is dumb and I hate you. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. So, let's find Rex. Buddy! I got you a present. It's a stick. I know you love sticks. Friendship with Rex! You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again, but at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride, and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Nomi! He shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down, then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Merc, he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. What's the deal with your Helio friends? Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick out their tongues. They aren't our friends, Rex replies, shrugging. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. He rolls his eyes. There's so many more fun things to do with... Nomi thumps Rex in the chest. Don't be gross, they whine. Sorry, Nomi, Rex apologizes. I just mean we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling. Nomi smiles shyly and hides their face. Rex is my best friend, too. Aw, buddy, Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on the Heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi? I once again love Merc's outfits. I need more cute feminine outfits. Manifest that destiny. Not tomorrow, today! I'd fuck with a pastry brand called Post Mescone, TBH. Me too. Clothes are expensive? That's true. Clothes are expensive. Is that a top or bottoms on that outfit? Which outfit? Their outfits? I don't know. Both. They've broken down the difference between top and bottom in their wardrobes. Some of the most opposite people, but we agree on the proper cookie to filling ratio being achieved with Oreo thins. Yeah, right. You probably would go off with a pastry brand called Post Mescone. Yeah, no. Printing a chart for your wall, but it's just the I Was a Teenage Exocolonist characters and their birthdays for people who can't remember them. That's such a good idea, honestly. Nomi's thing? Oh yeah, it's kind of both. Nomi defies the expectations of their wardrobe. They're wearing an expeditionary outfit with like a shawl over it, which is really cool. I like it. Hey, does the price of greed count as an attack? Does it say it's a ranged attack? I'm pretty sure the price of greed is just an ability. Like, if it doesn't say you take a ranged attack action, then I don't believe so. No. I'm pretty sure price of greed is just a risky action like Puppet Master. I don't think it's a ranged attack. Kind of like Lash of Acheron, the patron skill for Infernal Noble, is a risky action that causes an injury, but it does not necessarily. It's not a ranged attack action. I would have to reread it, but I'm pretty confident the Price of Greed is not an attack. The sleeves start at the waist? Yeah, because it's a shawl. It's hanging off of their shoulders, and then it is just like hooked onto their wrist bits. Now that I actually look at Nomi's outfit, I'm like, I can't tell. It feels like it's meant to be a very creative One Piece thing where the shawl is integrated. So it's the shawl is an addition to the Expeditionary Corps uniform that Nomi wears. So like if we go like talk to an expeditionary person, I can show you what the outfit underneath looks like. Nomi frowns. Like Vase and all his cronies, they say quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now and there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile. Like Merc. No, I'm not flirting with Nomi. Yeah, I'm your friend. Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Do I have anything out here? No. Okay. So, like, Dis's outfit here is also a modified Expeditionary Corps outfit. He has a heavier collar, but that's kind of the underpiece that Nomi has. Is Utopia here? Yeah, Utopia also has an Expeditionary Corps outfit. So, this is kind of... Oh, I guess I'm kind of in the way here, aren't I? This is the kind of the core of the outfit that Nomi has, and has modified with a shawl and like a different collar piece. And I think slightly different sleeves. Like, all of the expeditionary people have similar outfits that are
Get pregnant.
Akemi, how dare you? The jumpsuit, yeah, the jumpsuit. What was I doing? I don't remember. Where was I going? I probably have to do some more expedition stuff. I really need this tangent event. Stop the virus. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually haven't seen this tangent dialogue, so... Yes, I have seen the Blessed Child, Tange says, barely looking up from her microscope. Truly a miracle how an organic being could possibly exchange genetic material with another organic being, resulting in the creation of another organic being. A process organic beings have been undertaking since time immemorial. She circles her fingers in the air. Yippee, she says, dry as dust. I love Tangent. I hope you find it useful. Oh, yeah, that's enough for another Tangent event. You spot Tange sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing out here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours they'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tange replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger, she scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh, Tange groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery. And then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tange mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tange slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably, it seems, only human. Tange scrubs her hands over her face. Ugh, sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like, I can feel myself trapped in it. This stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... Her voice breaks. Say nothing. Tange takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little, and Instance used the gene tech to give me this body. The right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this, Tange sniffles. I hate feeling like this. I'm always here to listen, Tange. Tangent manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks, she says. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. I love Tangent. Tangent's such a great character. I like that they made people modifying the same base that you can see parts of. Yes, I do too. It's very neat. I like the alterations to uniform. Merc, you're calling me short is transcending to my chat. One of my mods told me I wasn't 3 apples, but 3 blueberries tall. You know, that may be a better a better metric. You are itty bitty. It's true. That's almost 2 almonds tall. It's almost 2 almonds tall. It's a very respectable height. I'm not even that short. Merc is just a giant. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, you're 3 blueberries high, and Ellie is 3 apples high, and I am their Titan goddess, you know? The internal monologue I imagine when I get a transhumanist character in RimWorld, yeah, this is Tangent. I relate so much to Tangent. Like, they're absolutely, like, I feel very similarly about my transition, where it's like, yeah, you know, this body's more right than previously, but, like, if I could be a full body android with, like, you know, specifically tuned specifications and you know, purpose designed limbs and modifications, that would be fucking sweet. That would be awesome. Are you kidding me? I would totally take that. Transhumanish? Yes, I am transhumanish. That's same. I might be 5'5", but that's not that short. Itty bitty. Teeny tiny. If Akemi is 3 blueberries tall, I'm 3 elderberries tall. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it in for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing has happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Okay. Concerned. Could repair robots for engineering and creativity. That'd be pretty solid. I need to get my bravery up a little bit. I think I just go exploring again. Expedition to survey the ridge. Sure, I'm the right body shape / type, but I would like to shoot lasers and be a computer in an understandable jump. Yeah, of course. I just want to be plugged into a 30-foot tall mechanized combat armature with stimulants constantly being pumped directly into my brain system while I fire an autocannon at a ridge filled with enemy combatants. You know, that's the dream. I want to become one with the machine, and the machine that I want to become one with is a 30-foot tall war engine. Or alternatively, you know, full body purpose-made entertainment android. I can go with either one. If I could be one plugged into the other, that would be even better. Like a gladiatrix. Mech gladiatrix. I just want to be a hairless femboy. That would be my cybernetic augment. I like those. Those are much more attainable goals. Merc becoming one of the Eruskin mechs? No, absolutely. The Eruskins are my favorite faction in Foreverwinter. I'm a human piloted by a hamster. Path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous, happy blossoms, swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your holopalm beeps a warning, a radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive. Wait, I've done this before. Neutralize the radiation. Good thing you studied this plant earlier. Time passes. 14 stress. Crystals. Find a glittering crystal cluster. I think I need to keep going this way. We can take a peek up this way real quick, though. See what's up. Oh! Is that Utopia? What's up? Utopia! Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Merc, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Merc, come here. Everyone, Merc's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure she's got plenty of information on what's out here. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat before there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. You can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Share your findings on the obsidian layer. You explain that below the sands there's a thick layer of dark silica crystal obsidian stuff the convergent domain used. Utopia nods. Right, you can see it in the striations, yeah? One of the major landmarks in the geological timeline. Obsidian and earthquakes are both associated with volcanoes, but there are no volcanoes here. Not even a fault line, Utopia says, wiping her forehead. It's just not natural. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learns a few things about the rocks. Very cool. Alright, sweet. Glad that I had found that out. The concept of them sealing people in big mechs and melding them with machines is interesting. Very Tetsuo movie-like idea. Yeah, I like that shit. That's my kind of shit. I love my biomechanical like integration with the machine nonsense. Big fan. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent, just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot to let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Onward. Time passes, plus 14 stress is a pop-up I see all the time, right? I feel that. You. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's go 5, 6. Six. Next round. And we do you, here, you, here, and then you here. Ah, there we go. Nailed it. Victorious. +1 bravery. Hey, -20 stress. Sweet, that's so huge. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow, you're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. New perk. Extra card draw. Bravery level 1. Damn, okay. I'm gonna draw so many fucking cards. New perk. Shop gadgets. Oh, what? I just spent all of my kudos, too. Damn it. What's this? You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following
That's
to
a
its
good
source.
girl.
What? Whoa, what?
Underneath
Who?
for me.
What? What'd you do? Gee, the little red panda T-pose of size. Yes, yes, that's Akemi. It's an intimidation tactic, and it totally works. It's not just adorable. No, Akemi, you're a 3 blueberry tall red panda who is incapable of being intimidating. These are the simple facts of the matter. Okay. Wait, something worked? Yeah. So yes, my redeems all work. It's just not my like raid notifications or follow notifications. Probably not subscriber notifications either. So I need to figure out why those are broken. Merc, blueberries are way smaller than apples. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Somebody brought that up and it makes sense. Akemi is too small for being 3 apples high. If Akemi is not 3 blueberries tall, things have gone drastically wrong. Yeah, Akemi is 3 blueberries tall. That's what I said. Akemi is 3 blueberries tall. A 3 blueberry tall red panda trying to look intimidating. It's crazy because I assume he didn't change anything, like just decided not to function. Yeah, I've been participating in the beta of SE Live's multi-stream software, and it has been causing some weird shit to happen. So some things are just like breaking spontaneously, other things are totally fine. Sometimes everything's completely normal. Sometimes my stream shuts down and I have to re-input my stream key to get stream back online. It's fucking wild, honestly. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered off the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. Investigate. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels at the bottom. As you watch them, one lands on your head and, squeaking indignantly, goes to join the rest of its kin. Ouch. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange Dorbs moths cling to the rock overhead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of the weasels above reaches a fever pitch, the Dorbs moths relentlessly take off from the cliff and flutter around. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands square on a Dorbs moth's back, sending them both plummeting to the bottom. As the large moth crashes fatally to the ground, the weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away, then scurries back to feed on its prey. Oh, bounce weasels. You record the screeching on your holopalm. What a noise. I like the bounce weasels. They can stay. Those are fun little guys. Aha! I have found the device. This is what all of my engineering training was for. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches out to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumpled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out. Akemi being 1 blueberry tall, but Kylo Ren level wide. The real question, are these blueberries stacked or side to side? Because that matters. I'm sorry, Akemi. I thought you were a really big blueberry. Takes you out of my mouth. Bad, bad, bad. What are we doing here? Yeah. Let's go 2, 3, 4. All right, 18 points isn't bad. Let's see. I don't have a 6, so I can't do a big straight, unfortunately. Let's go. 2, 3, 7. Hold on. All right. 34 points. Easy. Easy. Green people. 5, 6. Hold on. Let's go. Can I? 9. What would 8 do for me here? That's exact? Okay, 5 kudos. Yeah, alright, that gives us extra money. We want as much as we can get. Dis looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or a sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Intriguing. You. Got a dis event over here. Hop eye here. Alright, and it is almost, it's basically time to go. I'm gonna do this dis dialogue, and then I'm probably gonna call it for the night. Sorry, Akemi. Zenimus has thrown off my femboy size meter. I keep thinking most femboys are 5'11" or taller. Isn't Zenimus like 6 foot something? Or is Zenimus also itty bitty? Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Dare Dis to race you to the next checkpoint. You're off before you even finish the sentence. Dis hollering, "No fair!" as you leave him in the dust. 2 of you run on and continue your day. Alright, there we go. Let's save. Politicomerc. Overwrite, yes. Excellent. Here we are. Bum 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 bum. Zenny 6'6". Okay, that's what I thought. I thought Zenny was like properly big. You know? It's crazy they make humans that tall. Yeah, right? One of my close friend of mine, Blacklight, is like 6'7", I think. And I grew up with him. So I constantly think that I'm not tall because my entire life I have literally lived in the shadow of one of my closest friends. Like crazy shit. Let's see if I can find search by tag. Let's see if we've got any new people. Wait, Chilinks just followed like yesterday. Let's raid Chilinks. Sounds fun. I have no idea what they're doing. I think they're just chatting. They're doing VR chat stuff. All right. I have no idea what kind of trouble we're going to get into here, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna go get ourselves into some trouble. He's like 7 blueberries tall. I knew a guy who was that tall in college, and he was the largest person I ever done seen. And big people. I almost said, "Why would you grow that tall?" I don't know. You know, it just kind of happens. You know. Thanks for the stream, Mark. Of course, Snilk. Thank you for being here. So we're gonna finish Exocolonist tomorrow, and then probably do like some what do you call it? Again, just chatting or something. Love the Friday fit. Thank you. Don't forget your food. Yes, I will. I will eat. I will eat my food. Is this? I don't know. Do I want to raid into a VR chat thing? I don't know if I do actually. VR chat scares me. I'm frightened by VR chat. What else have we got? We can see the food, so you gotta eat. Yes, exactly. No, that's fair. Annie Dro? I don't know who that is. Let's see. I'm scrolling through some new people. I want to see what I'm up to, what we're out to. Oh, that's the other half of the Chilink stream. Yeah, VR chat is good if you want to be a Nomalakaris, though. No, that's so real. I wanna try and raid someone new today. I've been mostly just raiding in a circle of people that I have regularly been raiding into. So I'm looking for somebody new. I wanna try and meet some new people. You can't keep doing this to me right at the end. Okay, I'll find the person that we're raiding. Escape from Tarkov, Minecraft, Rainbow Six Siege, Last of Us Part 1. 7 Days to Die. Nikki, VR chat again. Witch fishing. I'm only sleeping? Wait, this seems interesting. I wanna try this. I'm only sleeping. I don't know what this game is, but it seems weird. Oh no, okay, they're literally sleeping because it's a subathon. Never mind. Never mind. Hold on. Find somebody. Isn't that just the street? Yeah, I thought it was a game. I thought it was a game because there was like a montage going on, and then I saw that it was Warhammer shit, and I was like, wait, hold on. There's no Warhammer game called I'm Only Sleeping. I would know. Ugh, this is hard. Finding new people to raid is hard. Why don't I just do things that are easy? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I can do this. I can find something. I can find somebody to raid. I swear to God. Who's this? Dark Souls Remastered. Let's just raid some Dark Souls people. I love Dark Souls people. Dark Souls people are fun. That's what we'll do. Now, Y2K. I owe you is an actual G as me, but people just sleep using it. Oh, okay. It is an actual game. Interesting. All right. Here we go. Yes, Y2K, you get your little a quick bit of a thank you for sticking with it all the way to the end. Bit of a I caught you staring from across the room. There you go, Y2K. You just followed? You hadn't followed before? What are you doing? You've been in here like 3 times. What are you doing? Oh, thank you, Y2K, for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. I will catch all of you on the other side. We are raiding out. I'll see you around. Bye-bye. Fucking damn it.